do me a solid and just mute yourself on your end.
Yeah.
And when we start, we'll unmute you. Hey, everybody, we're doing a show. We're going to do a show here for you ONO radio show listeners. I got to pee, and then we'll be doing the thing. Tell them about the show, Mikey. Oh, remember I told you how to mute yourself? Like that, yeah. Yeah, that. You're still muted.
Yeah, mute yourself and then tell us about the show.
Fuck
Dumb
you.
asshole. Oh, fuck. The show's gonna be great. No tiffs, just straight to show. There's lots of auto framing. Everybody's auto framing now. So enjoy the show. Or don't. Eat a dick.
Go home, you're drunk. Okay. Tempur-Pedic dog bed. 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 Tempur-Pedic dog bed.
shit. Just like I hopped on you when I came all over you, yeah. All over you on my temper, get it dog, get it. What the pet stole? What I got? $47, I got it.
Hey there, kids. It's me, Oni the Unicorn. And I'm here to tell you that f***ing your dreams ain't cheap. In fact, it costs a ton of cash to do. So that's why me and the Oh No Radio Show need your help. Just go to the website displayed below and hit us up with some cash, yo. $1, $5, $1 million if you have it to spare. Any amount is appreciated. Well, I gotta go because these dreams ain't gonna fuck themselves. See ya!
No, 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 no.
No! God, please, no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You are listening to the Oh No Radio Show.
Eat a bag of dicks.
So I got many questions. What the hell is Worm Night? I don't know what Worm Night is. Do you know what Worm Night is? No one seems to know what Worm Night is.
Worm night.
And I don't know why this isn't. There we go. There's the thing. Oh no! Baby! Welcome again to another edition of the Oh No Radio Show. I gotta get my glasses because I can't see anything. And hang on here. Hang on. Yeah, I gotta turn the thing down so I can hear Mikey B. Mikey B, are you unmuted on the thing there? Oh man. Oh wait, hang on. You're why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet on the thing? Oh wait, there's what. Yeah, talk now.
Oh, now I can talk.
Oh wait, hang on. No, still quiet. Hang on. Let me Oh wait, let me pull that one
Nearly
down.
A decade of professional podcast. Over a decade of professional podcast.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean, 2010. We've been doing this a long time. You'd think I'd figure it out by now, but you know.
And now to tell the joke that I tried to tell 3 different times, you look like my lesbian aunt.
Oh, good. Is she hot? Because I'm pretty. I feel like I'm feeling.
I mean, you do look sexier now.
Yeah. Do I? I feel like I'm the sexiest I've ever been in my life. Quite frankly.
I feel like if you got rid of the beard, you'd be sexier.
Yeah. You think I need to go? You think I need to non-beard?
It's just such a stark contrast right now between your insanely platinum blonde hair and your dark patch beard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my dark patch beard is, I think, what kind of gives the I don't know. I'm a fan of the difference, you know, the stark difference of the blonde to the me and Teresa were actually talking about it today. It's you know, a thing where Teresa goes ahead and she helps me with she buzzes my head, right? Like my wife buzzes like so I don't have to spend so much money on haircuts all the time, right? So she'll do like my sides and the back and everything. And what I think we both agree, it looks the best when it's just the blonde up top, brown on the sides, but very hard to do, like the dye job of just the, like I tried to do it the last time.
You gotta get an extremely gay barber.
Yeah,
to pull that off.
to just do the top and not do the side. So I'm too lazy, honestly. Like, so it's just like, if I'm gonna dye it, I'm gonna dye it, and it just goes all blur, like all just blonde. Oh, whoa.
Yep. Speaking of hairs, I'm starting to get gray hair.
You are, yeah. I just saw that. Mikey just pulled his camera in, and it does look like you're getting full grays in your mustache
grays
there.
In the old mustachio.
Yeah, but you are letting the mustache go a bit, So but hey, I think we're aging. I think we're aging gracefully. Like I'll be 40 this year. You're 40 now, right? Like I think
growing the patch out.
Yeah. Oh, are you? You're soul patching again.
Mm-hmm. Back on patch.
See, yeah. I mean, I think it's important to continue to explore different looks. As we are. I would say me and you, Mike, we're pretty much like superstars in the Orlando podcast scene. So, like, I feel like it's probably good for us to constantly be updating our image, updating our look, making sure we're fresh for the people. And like you with your I would debate that you are actually more lesbian looking than me.
With my power mullet.
Yeah, your power mullet might actually be more of a lesbian.
Okay, I will admit the long top mullet that I do rock is it's feminine.
It is. It's got because you've got the same sort of swoop over that I do.
Yeah.
But added mullet to the swoop over.
I did have this week our new bartender who is they them.
Yeah.
They looked at me and they go, "Man, I really love your mullet." And I'm like, "Thank you. I appreciate it."
Okay, so all right, I'm not gonna be all right. Let's talk about this for a second.
Bro, I tried. It took me a second.
Yeah,
because they do present a little femme,
right?
Yeah, but I'm doing. I've had a couple. I go yes, yes.
Yeah. We all. I mean, hey,
I want to give a yes, ma'am.
We're the type of people that we're cool with anybody that wants to do whatever they want to do, bro. Present how you want to go. Like that's like,
just tell me. Just tell me up front.
Yeah, and as much as the Oh No radio show, we're dickheads. Like that is actually one thing that we will say, right? Like that we're pretty cool with anybody. Like, and I make jokes all the time about racial stuff too. But like we're come on, we're a pretty progressive couple, like few dudes.
I just want to be able to golf in a space.
Yeah,
it's all white.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like, what's wrong with that?
Is that wrong?
Exactly. So, like, what I'm proposing here, or what I'm asking, is that, like, is it more of a compliment or less of a compliment? I would think it would be more of a compliment for you coming from a they them on your style than it would be like I would think it would be a good thing. It would be then less of a compliment. It's like when you get hit on by a gay dude, right? You're like, hey, I'm not into that, but thanks. Like, you know what? I don't want you to do the blowjobs on me, but thank you for thinking that you might do that on me.
Yeah. Although, from what I've heard, a lot of real slutty gay dudes, so it could just be.
Oh, that's true.
Any pipe in a storm.
You know what I don't like about the transgenders? not a slutty.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, Owen.
What?
Calm down.
What? I'm just saying. I just think.
You know what?
I wish they were.
like
You
about
know what I don't like about the transgenders is I just wish they were a little more slutty. Like I just don't think they're as slutty as they should be. You know,
They could be sluttier.
they
I
could
suppose.
be. You see what I mean? You know, you get
Yeah.
my drift or catch it with it, whatever. Anyway, yeah, this is the Ono Radio Show. My name is Owen, captain of the shit ship. This is Mike.
All 4 intros.
Yeah, this is Mike. He's my mustache muse. He's one of my best friends in the whole entire world.
Hello.
And we're here to basically recount our week. We're here to talk about everything that's going. Well, I mean, what do we do here? I don't even know.
The war in Iran.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna come up. No, it isn't. We stay away from all that crap. And maybe this is a good time to hop right into this. I asked Chat GPT this week, Mike, to write us some like general bios, right? And me, one for the show, one for me, one for you, one for Ty, right? And do you want?
Where's it getting the info from?
I don't know. It's called the internet, and I
just what I have on the internet.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh no.
Uh-huh. So, do you want to hear the general bio first?
Yeah,
All right, I'll read it out for you. It says, Ono Radio Show is a comedy and talk podcast built around the unpredictable chemistry of 3 longtime friends who aren't afraid to say the quiet part out loud. Blending sharp humor, real-life stories, pop culture, and the occasional completely ridiculous tangent, the show thrives on the kind of conversations most people only have when the microphones are off. Hosted by Owen, Mike B, and Ty, the show moves effortlessly between hilarious debates, strange news, personal misadventures, and whatever nonsense the internet has delivered that week. Nothing is too small, too weird, or too controversial to end up on the table. At its core, Ono Radio Show feels like sitting in the back corner of a bar with your funniest friends, unfiltered, unpredictable, and often going completely off the rails in the best possible way. What do you think about that?
I think they're being I think the internet's being real generous.
Yeah, me
Your
too.
funniest friends?
Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, like,
I'll take it.
all right, I'll get it. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at it.
I think I forget what comedian said it, but he said, like, you know, there's people who, it's like occasionally some people get a joke in here or there, but there are people who are literally, it doesn't matter what room they're in, they're the funniest person in the room without being like straight up stand-ups, which none of us are.
Yeah, I mean, like, is what you're talking about, like being like those people that are often considered like, oh, they're the stand-up, like you often hear that phrase, or like the comedian's comedian type thing, like,
yeah, I think
who are some of those people? Now I'm trying to think of it. Like there's often, like, Louis C.K. was often described as that, I think, right? Like kind of the
he was a he's one of those comedians that other comedians are like, oh man, that guy is like, he's got the stuff.
Yeah,
like, he's so good.
I don't think anybody has ever said that about Joe Rogan, for instance, right? like
No, well, because I think maybe at one point Joe Rogan was a comedian, but I think again now he's just a host.
And good for him. Like, I mean, a lot of people.
I'm not taking anything away from the guy. Like, the guy has built like the biggest podcasting empire on the planet.
Like, honestly, like, I've never really found Rogan funny, but like, honestly, I've watched a couple of his stand-ups and they're kind of cringe. But what I will say is that he's a hell of a good interviewer. Like, as much as he's kind of like a meathead, like kind of a douchebag, like, I think he's really good at his job. I think he's excellent. He's way, what I'm saying is he's way better as a podcaster and an interviewer than he would ever be as
Oh yeah,
a stand-up.
He'd be a C low B tier comedian, but
Right.
he's an A+ host and interviewer.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not a comedian. I'm not even a good interviewer. I just I do what I do, but I think I'm good at I'm good at hosting this thing that is the Owner Radio Show. I wouldn't be good at I don't know. Maybe I would be good at. Do you think I could host like the Emmys or something, right? I could host a nighttime.
Yeah,
I could do it.
Because here's the deal. You think like, oh, well, could you host? Yeah, of course you could, because you'd have writers. The Emmys aren't going to let you, even if somehow you got into the position where like, Owen Butler's going to host the Emmys,
Right.
and people are going to go, who?
Yeah, who's that? Yeah.
Who's that guy? But the Emmys would be like, all right, Owen, it's like 4 months until the Emmys, 3 months until the Emmys. Here's your writers. Like,
Yeah, but what I would need is a Mike B in that writer's room writing the jokes, helping me write the jokes for me, because you know me, right? You'd be good. I think you would be good at writing the jokes for me, and then I would be okay at kind of delivering them,
Yeah.
I think we could pull that off.
But that's exactly what you would have. Even if it wasn't me, there would be 3 or 4 people there.
Yeah, but you would. Oh man, when
writing
I get
stuff for
famous,
you.
Mike, you're there. You're on my writing. You're in my writing team. Okay, I'm telling you this right now.
Oh, and I would really hope that if you got famous, it was for this, and then I therefore would also be famous.
Well, I mean,
I hope you don't I hope the podcast doesn't get famous, and you're like, Mike B, you're fired.
Yeah,
we're gonna bring in a new guy. But then you want me to.
Well, I bring in Joe.
ghostwrite-
I bring in Shane Gillis, and I bring in
But you still want me to ghostwrite the podcast.
Yeah. I still yeah. I just have another fat guy come in, and then he does the thing.
Why would you not get a non-fat guy?
But I like to make fun of a fat guy. Like, I need a fat guy that I can make fun of in the whole situation. Anyway,
Who was the show's fat guy before I was on the show?
there wasn't one. It was.
Oh, that's why it wasn't.
Yeah. That's why you needed to come on the show. I think that's probably why. Yeah. So anyway, my host bio, it says Owen is the engine that keeps the chaos moving on the Ono Radio Show. Equal parts instigator and ringmaster. He's known for pushing conversations into places nobody expected 5 minutes earlier. Outside the studio, Owen works as an audio engineer and producer, bringing a professional ear to the show while still keeping everything loose, raw, and entertaining. His mix of curiosity, sarcasm, and willingness to chase a ridiculous idea to its absolute limit is a big part of what gives the show its personality. Whether he's steering the discussion, telling stories, or throwing out a topic guaranteed to derail the conversation, Owen keeps the show moving and everyone on their toes. How you feel about that one, Mike?
I think it's pretty accurate.
It's not bad.
I think you definitely are, you do kind of guide everything.
I am a
occasionally-
ringmaster. Yeah, I'm a
I didn't like that
ringmaster.
they said that. I think that was unnecessary.
I think that's very yeah.
I think Owen thinks he's a ringmaster.
It goes back to the old Russ Rollins. I'm the ringmaster.
I mean, you currently don't have sleeves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much the new guy. I mean, I am the monster of the morning. If you know what I mean.
I mean, you might as well just be Owen the Love Sponge.
Yeah. That's kind of what I've been going for. Do you want to hear yours?
Yeah, because I want to know where, how it got to this conclusion.
Yeah. So Mikey B, co-host, it says bio. I didn't tell it to do this, by the way. It figured this out. So Mikey B brings the grounded, everyman perspective to the Oh No Radio Show. Though grounded, might be generous once the stories start rolling. Known for his quick wit and brutally honest takes, Mike B has a way of cutting through the nonsense with a perfectly timed comment that sends the entire conversation sideways. He's the guy who says what everyone else was thinking but didn't want to say out loud.
That's right.
Whether he's sharing real-life experiences, reacting to the week's weirdest news, or challenging the other hosts, Mikey B keeps the energy sharp and laughs coming.
I mean, that's pretty much spot on.
I mean, it's pretty much exactly. Yeah, it's gonna say it's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate.
I'm great. It described how great I was.
It did.
Good words.
Yeah. You want to get ties?
Yeah, I do want to hear.
Ties. I remember reading this the other day. Well, I think like you were saying, like maybe it inflated me and you. Good God, did it inflate Ty? Like this is not. This is Like this is not. But there's some truth in it. It says Ty. Ty is the wild card of the Oh No Radio Show, which I would agree with. I would agree with he might be a bit of the wild card.
Yeah.
Just when the conversation seems to have settled into a direction, Ty shows up with a curveball that sends everything spinning somewhere new. Nope, never happened once. Never. That right there. That has never happened. Like nope. He has never done that. Never once. With a dry sense of humor and a talent for spotting the absurd in everyday situations, Ty has a knack for turning small observations into big laughs. Nope, never done that. Definitely, never
big
really.
Laughs?
No.
Big?
Yeah, maybe small chuckles here and there, but
a couple chortles every now and then.
Yeah. His laid-back delivery and unexpected punchlines make him the perfect counterbalance to the show's louder moments. Okay, that one I would agree with.
Fair.
That is a fair assessment of Ty. When Ty jumps in, you can be sure one thing is about to happen. The conversation is going somewhere nobody saw coming. No, I don't know. I don't know if I feel, not into it.
It did so well in the first two.
Yeah, well, the big one was his laid-back delivery, unexpected punchlines making him the perfect counterbalance to the show. Like that is kind of what Ty does. And by the way, Ty is supposed to show up at some point, maybe in the next hour or something. And we'll get him at some point here in either this show or next week's show. But yeah, there you go, man. Like that's what the AI thinks of us. It's not terribly far off.
No, I think it did a really solid job of, like I said, kind of overstating what we do, but it did capture like where our roles pretty well.
Yeah, and I think that it got you pretty good. Like, maybe exaggerated me a little bit, but like, I mean, I am pretty sick, so
You are pretty great.
I'm pretty awesome.
Pretty great.
So like I don't blame it for doing that. Like that is kind of what I would expect it to do and whatnot. But yeah, guys, that's a thing that I did on the AIs, and this just brings up a great point right now. Why don't we bring it up to everybody that if you want to call and interact with us, we do have that ability. We are fired up. The phone lines are open. And if you want to give us a call here on the Oh No Radio Show, you can give us a call over at 407-906 6466. My effect thing isn't working. I'll have to work on that to figure that one out. But yeah, give us a call because the phone lines are open. I'll have to run over because usually Mike's here to hit the button to accept the call. But I'll run over to the other computer and hit the button. Don't worry about it. We'll make it work.
Hit the button.
Yeah. So, Mike, we barely got into anything because we've been doing some, AI stuff and whatnot. But I did need to tell you that, man, it's finally happening. The drain field is finally going down over at the house. And this kind of came as a last minute thing. Like, I was told that this could take 8 weeks possibly to get through the permitting process to get the whole drain field started. It was going to be 8 to 10 weeks. Silly,
Wow.
Yeah. I've had to meet with different contractors, people from the county. Now we're fucking like, there was a whole thing about like, are we going to be grandfathered in because we're an older home? Like whether or not that we're going to get the old floor, like I would call it floor plan of the old drain field because of how old our place is, or if because it's 2026, like it's like double the size, right? Like that you're like by regulation.
They want you to have a bigger drain field.
Right. Which like there is no space for. Like that means that like you're into your neighbor's yard type thing. Like it just like doesn't happen. So there was a whole
shit in your yard.
There was there was a whole thing, and thankfully that all got sorted and it was all okayed, and now I'm getting it done on Monday. Is today we're recording on the Saturday, but we like on Monday, and we're gonna get the whole thing done. But that means, of course, that I might have to completely, basically disassemble and move everything from my yard, which I have been, working pretty hard on. I know. It's my little old man. I'm an old man now. I like gardening. I like dealing with the flowers, and I've got all my plants. I've got my hot tub.
Okay.
I've got my backyard paradise. I had to strip it all down today, Mike. It is in shambles.
Paradise is lost.
The paradise is lost. I had to drain the tub. I had to move the tub. I had to do everything.
You can't even tub right now?
I can't tub for the next at least 3 to 4 days. It's going to be a zero tub situation.
So are they going to just be coming around the house just digging up your yard for days now?
They are going to be me and my Mexican friend Freddie are going to be working on the fence tomorrow so that we can make it a modular slight fence so that we can just basically pop one bit out and it can move over so that the equipment can go into the yard, take care of the digging. There's going to be a lot of digging and construction equipment for going in for my new drain field.
Right.
And that means I had to drain the tub and move it out the way because they're going to be I probably could have left the tub, but decided I needed it out the way, because I didn't want all these redneck septic people messing up my inflatable hot tub, with all the rocks and stuff.
What if while you're gone, one of them just decides to take a little dipperoo?
Well, there's that too. I can't be having that. So, Mike, it's been a stressful day or so, a couple days, and making sure that now I got all the stuff. It's like screaming in my face in my porch. And now I got this empty yard with all the flags in it. It's just a mess over here. So I'll be honest with you. I'm excited to not have to deal with this because it's been a thought. And when I got the call, it was on like Thursday or Friday from my landlord telling me like, hey, they're actually gonna do it. We got approved, whatever. And I was excited because. Well, I was excited later because I got home that night and I'm sitting on the porch and I did get a little, I'm like, oh, that smells like doo-doo.
Doo-doo
I-
coming up out of the yard.
I feel like I got and it was like I only smelled it that one night, but I smelled a doo-doo and I smelled a pee-pee smell on 2 different occasions, which means that I don't think things are going good down in the undergrounds by my place. You know what I mean?
No, I mean it's seeping into the yard if you can smell it out like up top.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that the whole drain field's broke. So even though it's going to be a pain in the ass, I'd much rather have that than not have the doo-doo smell. Now, it does also mean they're going to dig everything up. Oh, man, they're going to mess up all my grass. I'm going to have
bro, the whole yard's gonna smell like doo-doo once they dig it up.
I know. It's going to be awful. Like,
You're gonna have to smoke cigarettes outside of your actual front door.
dude, they're going to, so, like, they're supposed, like, here's the thing that they're supposed to do, by the way. They dig up, I don't know if you know about this, but they dig up where the old, like, doo-doo was going, and they take it with them. They're, like, they dig up all the dirt, right? And, like, and take all the pee-pee doo-doo dirt, and then they put that in a truck, and that goes away, and then they put new dirt on top of it. So I'm gonna have fresh doo-doo. Like, I'm gonna have fresh dirt
Fresh
doo-doo.
poo-poo dirt.
Yeah.
So good.
Do you think they actually do that? Or do you think that I think they, like, if I was the septic guy, right? If I was in charge of this job, I'd pretend to do it, but put the old doo-doo dirt back. You know?
I would come through with like a tiller and just till it all, like mix it all up and aerate it a little bit.
You wouldn't know.
Really get that doo-doo smell out there.
Yeah.
And then I would probably just smooth it over and
like
voila.
Hey,
new dirt.
Because it's Florida. Once it starts raining, like your grass is gonna grow back. It's gonna smell like doo-doo anyway.
It smell like shit anyways.
Yeah, like whatever. It's a thing.
Who cares?
So, but go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna say there's probably, I bet there's probably like really strict like regulations on it though. They're like, we want to see pictures of making sure you're not just limping around.
I got a fence, number one, and my part of town, we're old school Florida, Orlando, so I don't think we do the rules, like for the most part, we're just kind of like, we're you know what I mean, right? We kind of skirt some. So I'm interested to see how this whole thing goes. Now, I have to work on the day they're coming. Like I really have to go in to work. Like there's stuff going on and things I need to do. But I did I set everything up, and one of the things I did, I've got my new bird feeder camera now. So I made sure to put that right where, like, perfect spot so I'm gonna be watching these septic folks as they're digging.
Make sure there's no gallivanting, any goofing off.
Yeah, and I tested it today, where you can like talk through the app, and it comes out the speaker of my birdhouse. So I'm just gonna be yelling at him. Do you think I should yell? I should yell at him.
I don't think you should do that. I think that's a really easy way to get your yard half dug up with shit dirt.
Yeah.
And then just left there.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it is a thing that I can do. I
mean, I guess honestly, Owen, you could find wherever like the pipe from your house exits into the drain field.
I know where it is.
And then just dig a hole slightly deeper than that, and then just have a cesspool in your yard.
I mean, it's fine. Like, it'll go into the aquifer, I guess.
I mean, you will have an open like shit pond in your yard.
I did have a neighbor once, my old friend Steve, like over at his place. His landlord was crap. Like, my landlord's great. Like, I'm not knocking him. He's been great with this whole thing. He's just old, so I've been handling a lot of the, like, the things for him, kind of, right? But my neighbor Steve, my buddy, he had a similar type of situation, and the landlord was like, "Oh, I'll fix it myself," type deal, right? No, always a bad sign. And
Unless you know that your landlord is like a contractor,
right,
or like,
which I think he was back in the day, but
the rules change very frequently.
Yeah, it's a little loosey goosey on this like type situation. So anyway, for months there was his septic tank was open with literally just like in the yard, like a piece of plywood that he put on top of it. Yeah. and
That's gross.
It was disgusting. Thing is, my buddy had IBS and he lived like it was a two bed, one bath, just like mine is. And and his roommate at the time would take a lot. She was a female and she would take a long time in the morning, and he had stomach issues. He went and pooped into the open septic tank in the yard when he didn't have a choice because his butt's that's a thing that happened. And
that is by far, that might be the weirdest semi-grossest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah open septic. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like it's right there. Just
I mean, but are you just walking into your backyard and just like, oh cool, I'm just gonna take a fat shit?
It was more of an emergency diarrhea situation, I think. Like it was like kind of had to happen, and it was like
I have IBS, so every situation is an emergency diarrhea.
Sure, yeah. So, well, that's a thing that definitely happened. But yeah, at least it's getting done. And then I'm glad it's getting done before I'm still in town because, dude, I'm gonna be going. Man, I gotta go to the Keys. I'm gonna be going to the Key Largo. All right, one of the worst of the Keys. I'm gonna be going down there. I'm gonna have to drive in a van all the way down there.
Ew, that's gross.
And then I'm gonna have to drive back. And after the show that we set up and do, and then the following day, I gotta do a show in Tampa. Right? And then I get back, and then for a couple days, I got to set up the next show in the shop because then I fly out to Texas. So it's a Key Largo to Tampa to Texas situation for me. And I'm just kind of glad that all the stuff at home is taken care of right before I go and deal with any of that. But I'm also not looking forward to that, which is why we're doing the show right now, so that we can make sure that you get content, you arrogant fucks. You think you're entitled to all these shows that we do for free. They give us nothing, Mikey.
Pre-make shows
for us. Where's our show?
Pod slaves.
What's going on? You guys don't do any content. Where's our content? Like, they're always such dickheads, and they're always just being like, hey, give us more. And, you guys didn't do a show. Well, it's because we were busy and working and stuff. And, that's why we're doing this now. So that you guys don't complain, because there you go. Septics in Texas.
Texas septic.
Yeah. Mike.
Yes.
I heard sitting on my porch, and this is a thing too. It all ties into it, right? I'm trying to enjoy the peacefulness of my backyard paradise for one last night.
Before it's just totally strewn apart.
Correct. And I start hearing something that I haven't heard at my place kind of ever. You know, it's coming from afar. What is this? But it's kind of like, wow, this is like aggressive and loud. basically sounds like as if Black Flag is doing sound check down the street.
What?
Yeah, I'm not joking. Dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a punk rock band for sure. Like I'm hearing the do kick drum, do bass, and then I'm hearing this vocal, like this screaming shit coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, I love punk rock. I love all of this type of music. I'm not super into hardcore screaming stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, all right, it's kind of cool, I guess. You know, like our neighborhood, like having something. And first I thought, thinking like, I don't know, like, is this some weird protest thing? Is this coming out of a house? Is this coming out of the commission, the hip hop bar? This doesn't seem likely. Like, where is this coming from, right? Like, so we sit there for a while. They get done with sound check. Me and Teresa chilling, like enjoying our evening. Nice, quiet, relaxing evening. And then it starts. Now we're into the full set.
Yeah.
Right? And it's just like, oh, okay. So again, I'm not mad, but I'm kind of like, it's a little egregious here. It's like,
late.
It's like, well, it wasn't that late. It was like, what was it? It was probably started like 8 o'clock, maybe. 8.
It's not egregiously late, but it's evening time.
Yeah. And again, we were like, Teresa's like better than at this than me. She knows like everything that's going on in our little community, like Lake Davis, Milk District, like Curry Ford West, and like she knows if there's like a thing going on, always knows it, right? This one, nope, no idea. And when we went to even go look online to see what the hell was going on and try and figure it out, nope, like not really any postings or anything. And so we're like, okay, so there's like, it's odd that we're hearing like this punk rock band coming from like the, more commercial district down the street from us.
Yeah. We
know nothing about it. Usually the neighborhood knows these things. And so we're like, okay, fuck it. Like, let's grab a beer and let's go figure this out, right? Let's just at least walk down and figure, like, see what's going on down there, right? Like, yeah, cool. So we walk down to the end of the road, and man, all of a sudden we notice it is way crazy, like cars everywhere. Like it is people trying to park, like super busy, people walking up and down, like yeah, people walk in our neighborhood and stuff, but it ain't like that. Like it ain't all of a sudden we turned into downtown, right? Like there are people everywhere, like trying to cross the road, trying to get into this thing. And then we noticed there's this huge, like I would describe it as a, like a farmer's market type situation. A street market maybe is the better street market. Yeah, but that's the thing. It was a street night market, and it was a very different situation, Mike. And this ties back into something we talked about earlier. There's a lot of the LGBT QIAs, but a lot of them were like the T's. A lot of that, right?
Trans,
right? And then a lot of them were. Is there an F in there? Because for furries.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that F word for gays. I'm like, it's the first. It's like one of the first two.
No, I know that one. No. But the furries, like
I don't think that's included in like the named portion.
They're not on that flag with all the colors. They got enough of them. Like you figure they throw a furry on there.
I think they're part of the Q, which stands for like queer society.
Okay. All right. So there's a lot of
But I don't think. But I think the thing is, like, even a lot of furries will tell you, like, there's nothing inherently sexual about furries.
okay. Those people are
which I
wrong. Those
disagree
people
with.
are wrong, and those people are lying to either themselves or us. Like there is definitely, I think, a sexual connotation. People that are furries are freakazoid, weirdo, sexual deviants that wear furry costumes, and I will stand by that sentiment. I will, and then I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, by the way. I'm just saying, be honest.
You're not.
I'm just saying, be true to who you are, furry people.
And if you want to be a sexy fox,
Yeah, be
or
a sexy fox. Don't
a
tell.
hot frog.
Yeah. Don't tell me it's not sexual. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, I'm sure there is an element of some furries that it's not at all sexual. That's fair, but I'm saying that there is some element of furries. I think most of them that are.
Your fursona does have tits.
Yeah.
So there is something inherently sexual about it.
Mikey, thank you for agreeing with me for once. Like for once, like we are on the same page, right? On this one.
You did like put a bulge in your dragon costume, like where normal dicks are.
Your dragon dick is huge, by the way, and like it's impossible. Really big. It's impossible not to see. So like,
inherently sexual.
Inherently sexual. So me and Teresa, like, we're like, oh, like we get there right as like the band is ending its set. But we see like there's people waiting across the roads. Like it's a lot of younger people than us. Like, I mean, I'm turning 40 this year. Teresa's 2 years younger than me.
I'm sorry, Methuselah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
But we feel like old, right? Like instantly, like with the people
you don't have like 2 nose rings. Your hair is only dyed blonde. It's not.
Dude, thank God
purple.
I was wearing my pink mode tank top and I had my hair blonde.
Oh, they already thought you were
I fit right in, honestly.
The F-word for gays.
Yeah. They were like, oh, this guy fits right. But in all seriousness, me and Teresa were kind of looking at each other and we were just like, this isn't for us. This is
well, they thought T just met a brand new, just came out lesbian.
Could have been, right? Maybe I'm taking her along with me. She's my friend, like that type of thing. But then we get there and it's the typical stuff, but it's like, you got your food trucks, you got your band under a tent, you've got like, it's in a parking lot, all sorts of like cheap vendors selling goddamn dog cookies and whatever they do.
Ooh, dog cookies.
Right. But then there's, I start noticing it's a lot of like, it's like if Spencer threw up a store, like a lot of stuff that's like a lot of amethysts, a lot of
crystals.
Yeah. Like they started seeing a lot of that type of,
a lot of. Wait, were there any booths with art in them?
Okay, so there's a lot of art, and then I started seeing the art, and most of the art was very anime-ish, and very kind of like, I mean, stuff again, not for me and Teresa, stuff we're not into. And then we kind of turned a corner, and then it opened up to even more of these like little booths and stuff, and we got handed a flyer. And I figured out what we were actually at, like what the event actually was. And yes, guys, it was called Worm Night. All right?
What?
Yep. Okay. So you're going to help me figure this out live on air because I need you to get your typing fingers on here soon. Worm Night. This was the second annual Worm Moon celebration. Okay.
Worm Moon?
Look up Worm Night Orlando and look up something hosted by, I think you're going to find something over at Goblin Market or something,
Yeah.
goblinmarket.com, or giving them a plug, I guess. But Worm Night, and I think it will have something that, have you found it?
I mean, I found Worm Night.
Okay, right. So I want you to help me out with this.
GoblinMarketFL.com.
All right, thank you.
Oh, I guess since it's already happened, like it's not, the page is done, like down.
Oh man. So, but okay, you're at least seeing the Goblin thing.
Yeah, I went to
Goblin Mark.
GoblinMarket. What the fuck ever.
So okay, fair enough. But here's the deal. There were people wearing wormy things. There were there were definitely a lot of furries there. There were a lot of anime, a lot of that stuff. And I figured, I'm like, oh, worm must be some like acronym that I'm not like familiar with. But I don't know, Mikey. I am confused. And I was really, really hoping that you or someone in the audience could help me figure it out. What is Worm Night? Again, there obviously is a transgender aspect to it. Not saying there's anything wrong with that. There's an anime thing. And then I started trying in my own head. I was like, I've heard the term weeb before. Is that like an offensive term? Do people identify as a weeb? And that
Hold on.
maybe worm W would be like weeb or something, right? Is it like that? But I was honestly, I was in the situation feeling like I wasn't hip to a joke or knowledge of something that everyone else knew, and it kind of made me feel ostracized, right? And I'm not saying that they were trying to ostracize me. It was just like, man, I feel old. What is Worm Night? Why I can't it's like if you're in on the joke, you only know if you get it type thing, right? And I'm trying to get it, but I still don't know. So if anybody can help me with what Worm Night is, and again, promoted by Goblin Market and a ton of different vendors, help me out. Help me out.
Apparently, from everything I can find, it's literally just a worm-themed oddities market featuring local art, food and drink, live music, and drag.
But I think there's more to it with the community that they're not explaining. I think that why would it that if it was just that simple, then why is it like a haven for, and I'm going to use this term nicely, weirdos. Because I'm a weirdo, right? I like the fact that weirdos can get together and bond over something weird. That is cool to me. But I don't know anything about it. So why were all these weirdos attracted to this worm thing, and why was it this worm thing? And
I think it's literally just it is just the theme of the market this time. I think they probably
they've done two of them. They've done two of them. Second annual Worm Moon celebration. All of the vendors are all kind of amethysts and goddamn Mystic Sugar Works, for instance, and Worm and Fuzzy, Ash Garden Shop, Paper Ghastly. They're all weird. They're all weird things.
They're basically Etsy shops. That's all they probably are.
So,
that take physical form.
Okay, that's fair. The one thing I did find that sort of I don't know if this is related or not related, and I wanted to throw it at you. Because I did a lot of digging on this, and one of the things I stumbled on is worm meaning slang TikTok. Right?
Okay.
And that search ended up pulling up essentially this. On TikTok, worm frequently refers to the viral relationship hypothetical. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Designed to test a partner's unconditional love. So that ties in my brain to the transgender thing. Would you still love me if I was a boy? Would you still love me if I was a girl? That
maybe,
right? Like, am I stretching there? Am I reaching? I don't know if I am, but that was the closest thing I could get to for this particular thing. And I'm not trying to be insensitive. You know me. But I'm literally trying to understand what the hell like that is,
I
right?
think this is the kind of like quirky stuff that just lends itself to like the LGBTQIA plus community, because it's a little offbeat. It's a little like,
maybe they're
oh,
just
it's worm night.
So you're saying they're attracted to it because it's just it's a weird thing, and like they feel like other weird people are gonna be there, so we might feel more welcome type deal.
Yeah, so they probably feel a little more like, okay, well, like everybody's being weird. So the fact that like, yes, I'm gay or I'm bi or I'm trans or whatever isn't like the weird thing tonight. The weird thing is that we're all dressed like worms. Or we're
but
all
they
like
weren't
doing
though.
worm
That they
things.
like there was a couple worm people, but like most of them were not dressed as worms.
Well, they had a worm costume contest.
They did. There was also a band that I believe you can find on Instagram that's like Worms Band or something. Like I like that was the band that nope, but that was the band that was playing was the Worms like band. Like, by the way, if it was just like, by the way, great name for just a band. If it was just the Worms, that is a great name for a band. Like,
yeah.
but they were the. I don't think that was their name. It was like that they're into whatever the
worm band.
Yeah. And whatever the worm thing is, they are into that, right? And they were hired because they are the worm band.
We're the wormers.
Yeah, the Wormers. And I do like the Worms is a great name for a band. I'll say that. Like, we should start the Worms, and then we'll take all their gigs. How about that?
I mean, you should, especially go to every worm night.
We're the Worms. Like, I feel like the Worms is a good British punk rock band. We're the Worms.
Yeah.
We're the Worms. Yeah, we're the Worms. Yeah, we're the Worms. Yeah, we're the Worms. Fuck you. Fuck the Queen. Fuck you. Fuck anarchy. We're the Worms. I'm a worm. You're a worm. You're a worm.
I will say, I do think this Goblin Market company that's like hosting the event, must be getting more popular, because at one of the other locations of the place I work for,
you've heard
their
of
whole building did like an event by Goblin Market.
I don't like the name. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Goblin Market is a turnoff to me.
I don't see what like being a goblin isn't a good thing.
No, like,
you know what? And can I take a small second to get up on a soapbox?
Absolutely. Do you need a theme song for this? Do you need an old?
Yeah, this is a gripe.
Yeah, does it fit?
Yeah, it'll fit. I'm ready to gripe.
All right, let me pull it up for you here, because I feel like it's fair. Oh shit! Here we go. No, 1 second. We got it right here.
Box Squad! Box Squad! Box Squad! Box Squad! Box Squad! Box Squad!
Thank you, folks, and welcome to another just painful segment, because I'm about to gripe it up, folks. Welcome to Mike's Gripes. Owen, I want to let you know how fucking sick I am of people trying to take things that are not good and be like, oh, we're taking it back. Now being a goblin is kooky and it's fun. And I'm like, no, it's a bad
It
thing.
was always a bad thing.
It's a bad thing, and you shouldn't be trying to take it back. You should just let it stay in fucking outcast land so that there's no bad things anymore. And
Yeah,
I think this is something that Ono has griped about before.
absolutely.
No more shame.
Oh, this is we
There's
are the king of
no
shame.
more
We are
shame.
we are the king of shame. Like in you know.
I feel like we do this every week where we go, we need to bring back the shame.
Mm-hmm.
We need to bring back people wagging their finger at you going, that's not okay. We need to go back to people knowing that acting like these type of things and doing things like this are fucking weird and cringy.
Yep.
And you don't need to fucking do them. Is
What-
that so wrong that we still have things that you're just not supposed to do? Like everything can't be taken back and be made into a good thing. There are some things that are just bad.
They were always crap. Don't try and make them good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Why can't we still?
that's nostalgia. That's nostalgia as a whole, Mike. Like nostalgia, just because it's nostalgic doesn't mean it's good. Like it's a burden, I think, for our whole,
Our generation. specifically.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our generation is just so enamored with, we pick on old like boomers because we're like, oh, back in my day, that's all you ever want. You want so much nostalgia. You want everything to be back in your day.
Can I give you one? I got to give you this.
Yeah.
It's so perfect, like in timing. So Teresa today was like, and she's like, she even said, she's like, I don't know. I heard this song. I saved it. I never heard it as a kid. But it's like a 90s filthy hip hop song. And she's like, I don't know. I got it.
Pussy. Okay.
It's in that world. I never heard it either. But like
I wish she would play for you like My Ding-a-ling, and you're like, oh, Teresa.
Hang on, I gotta.
Everybody's heard My Ding-a-ling.
Drew Down. You ever heard of Drew Down?
Drew Down.
See, I didn't know Drew Down. Like, absolutely not. Like, this is not something I was familiar with. Let me pull it up here. And she, it just fell across her algorithm, right? Like she found this thing, and she's just like, and she's like, yeah, it's kind of groovy, but like, it was just so filthy. I had to like listen to it and save it. But then I listened to it today, and I'm like, there's a reason this isn't Tupac California Love or like half the really good, like, you know what I mean? Like the good shit.
This isn't Enter the 36 Chambers.
Right.
Like, this wasn't a Wu-Tang joint.
No. And there's reasons why, like, this has fallen through the cracks. Drew Down, Pimp of the Year is the name of the song. I'll just play the video, play the audio right here.
Brother, do you know that Drew Down has 1, 2, 3,
he's got a lot of stuff.
10 albums.
I mean, okay, so it's not bad, right? like when you hear it start going, you're just like, okay, it's that. It's like, I'll jam to it, but I'm not right. It's very kind of, and this is the sort of thing I'm telling you. It's like,
Give it shake and this song. So I'ma get sick with it. Give me drink and bomb and let me get with it. Yeah, cause I'ma be the biggest Mac of the year. Going around making hits like this here. Cause a brother is strong and way too long when it comes to my ding dong. But I get a check.
About my ding dong.
Right. So what my point is with all of this is like this is like you know how there's like A movies and then there's like D movies and C movies.
Mm-hmm.
And we forget about the C movies and D movies in like the 90s. This would have been the C or D level like gangsta rap of the time. And then now people are trying to be nostalgic about something that was kind of shit then and
still shit now.
Still shit now. That's exactly it. Yeah.
This style of rapping is also just so like old. Like
oh yeah, it's just a step above boom bap, right? It's one. I mean, I went to the store. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's that.
You're just the rhyme schemes are all very simplistic. Like,
Yeah. I mean, and he's by the way, Teresa asked me, she's like, do you think he was an actual pimp? And I'm like, love, there's no telling. I wouldn't say that he wasn't. I'm not saying that he was, but what I will say, he was probably not a savory individual is what I would
probably
guess.
not the pimp you want to hang out with.
Yeah. Here's a little bit more. Hang on.
When they sign on it dotted line, so now I know I gotta get mine. It's really no thing to make shake to be a real true PIMP. Cause I had me a trick or two or more way back in 83 and 84. That's when I was a teen. I'm not soft, I'm working hard, making the girls bleed. See, and of course I'm
making the girls
pros, smacking pros up and down the avenues. And after I do that, I'm digging deep in the pockets for a fat gap. Feel me tough.
Oh, and I have a question about
Yeah.
pimping.
Yeah, what's up with
So,
pimpin'?
do you think pimping is like, when you go to buy weed, where it's like sometimes your drug dealer makes you like sit there and hang out with him for a little while. He's like, oh, you can't leave right away. Like it'll look weird. But like if you bought a bitch, like do you think like your pimp's gonna make you hang out there for a little while and like?
Well, the pimp
talk
I mean,
with
it's
you?
the pimp's job to hang out and protect the bitch. Right? So like the pimp's gonna sit like say you buy a hoe, right? And you're gonna do some things with that hoe and you got like a bedroom in your house. So the pimp is gonna be the one. He's gonna
Does
be
he like come to your house?
yeah, he comes with the hoe. He comes with her. And then he sits
Oh.
outside the room to make sure that there ain't no problem. And then that's like high level hoe, right? But like, like basically the pimp be like, hey, if there's any issues, you call me, hoe. And then the pimp deals with the what they call him, the John.
The John, yeah.
Yeah, and then he comes and deals with him. He's like, you don't. I'm the only one that's allowed to slap around my hoe. You can't.
Yeah, you can't slap
you
no
can't
one. Stop slapping my hose.
That's my hoe. You don't slap her, and you give her the money because that's that's my money. He's like the protector of the hose. That's what the pimp's job is.
Mhm.
That explain it?
Yeah. I just didn't know if like the pimp would like want to hang out and like
No.
talk with you or like.
I don't think the pimp wants to talk with you and hang out. Like the pimp's
I
there.
remember.
Like, hey, get this done quick type thing, Like, he's gonna go, like, if you're banging his hoe, he's gonna go hang out, have a chocolate milk from your fridge,
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like
eat some of
nut
your
as
Cadbury's
fast.
eggs.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to bust as fast if I know there's like some pimp in the next room just listening to me.
This
have
is
sex with
this
this
is
woman.
part of the life. This is part of the pimp life, man. Like this is like, And they share hoes. I think they share hoes from time to time. Like the pimps, they'll be like, "Hey, you can have this hoe, and then I'll, and then
their trading cards.
yeah. And then I think they have their own way. I think it's part of the pimp code that they have their own way with like the hoes, right? So like they get like that's like it's like when you're a drug dealer, you get to smoke a little extra weed, Like they get to partake in their thing that they're doing there. I think. I don't know. Maybe that's what
I would like to think that like as a pimp you at least get, maybe a blowjob every now and then.
I would see that's where I would be like that's what I would want, if I was pimping, I'd just be like, "Hey, let's get the morning routine going and then move on from there, Like I wouldn't be aggressive about it. I think I'd be a quality pimp.
A nice pimp.
Like a little.
I think my margins would be probably pretty fair.
Yeah.
Like considering I'm not giving up my pussy, like if I'm just collecting off the top, like give me 15% on the top. And...
I mean, 15 sounds low, but I would, I'd be more of a 45er,
Whoa!
Yeah.
You're taking like most of their profit.
Well, I'm doing most of the work. I'm doing the pimping. Okay. In fact,
I think your hoes are probably gonna leave your stable once they see the nicer pimp Mike B come through, and they're like, Mike B only has 15% margins.
I'll be telling him like, don't go with that guy. He smells. He's gonna get you only with smelly client. My clients that they're with, they're gonna be like high end. Like your clients, they're gonna be mullet wearing fat people. Like they.
But they're all kind guys.
They might be nice, but mine are like good looking businessmen. Like I don't know. Like it depends on the hoe, I guess. Depends on what
the hoes are gonna want. Some like
maybe,
overweight,
right.
chubby, nice guys.
We'll do the trade. Like we'll see. Like does your hoe want fat people or classy people, and we'll just see which ones you get.
Also, I'm also gonna say this. I would probably keep a stable full of thick girls.
Oh yeah, yours would be thick. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You do a solid. Mine would be just like baddie Latinas, like a whole stable of baddie Latinas. Like is where I'm going. Yeah.
Hot mamacitas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's where I'm going. Like with that. Like that's clearly what
they at the end of every like encounter they'd be like, "Thank you, Poppy," and I'd be like, "Whoa."
Like a little, what is her name? Rosie what's that one from the 90s? Rosie something? Remember her?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, she was always cute. I liked her. Anyway, yeah.
Rosie O'Donnell?
No, not that one. Rosie. She was in like one of them basketball movies. She was always the spicy Latina. Like, you find her like, yeah. Did we just start a pimp business by accident on the show?
Rosie Perez?
Yeah, her. Oh, yeah. Rosie Perez is good.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, come on. Rosie Perez. Come on. Yeah, she's bad. She's a bad bitch. She's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. Don't you be messing with my Rosie. Like, yeah. All right.
Hold on, I gotta. Let's see. What's Rosie? What did Rosie Perez look like in the 90s?
Cute Latina, man. Yeah. She's good.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on now. Yeah. Get out of here.
Rosie Perez could get it.
Yeah, I know. I thought Ty was gonna be joining us. Maybe we'll have this. All right, I want to bring one more thing up, then we'll take a break, and then hopefully Ty will join us for second segment here on the Ono Radio Show. How about that, folks? Yeah, well, it's just basically your, next show for the week because I'm gonna be out of town and I gotta do things. So there you go.
Out of town.
Yeah. So here's the thing that I thought was crazy, man. Because I was in my hot tub the other night and I made a big mistake. And
Pooped in the hot tub.
Well, didn't poop in there, but I got this thing, like Teresa bought it for me for Christmas. It's like a hot tub tray, and it clips onto the side of the hot tub. Like it's got like a spring, and it's like a whole thing, right? It's got a cup hole. It's got cup holders. Meg, you'd love it, right? It's like a cup holder thing, and I can put my phone there. I can put my beer there. I can just be chilling, and I usually put my smokes and all that, and then I'll be chilling in the hot tub. And I've been experimenting with different places to put it, and I put it like in a different place than I usually do, a little further down. And I'm doing one of the moves where you like I'm usually sitting back, I'm usually sitting back, relaxed, but sometimes I like to do the move in the hot tub where it's kind of like the arms dangling over the edge. You know what I mean? Like you're kind of dangling over the edge. I'm checking I'm playing with my phone. And I think I got my phone in my hand, my beer's over here, and I'm checking my phone, and my arms are over the side, like I'm doggy style, if you will, right? Like I'm face down, I'm floating,
ass up.
That's
the way you like to fuck.
Yeah, and I got my arms around, and I do a move, goofy bastard, and I swing my right arm around, and I crack my thing, my table, like my holder. Now it's got my phone. Oh no, I'm holding my phone, but it's got my smokes, it's got my Views pen, it's got my weed pen, and it's got my beer, and all of that does a tumble into the tub.
Oh,
it's a lot, man. It's a lot. And it was, by the way, fresh pack of smokes. One smoke had been smoked out of it, right? So instantly I pull that out. I'm like, well, that's trash. Like that's, like there's $10 down the drain. Because smokes are expensive now. I don't know if you know this, but it's like
I don't smoke.
It's like $9 a pack. Like it's not cheap. So I'm like, fuck, like there's, and that's gone. My White Claw is sitting there just like bubbling away, bobbing, and like, well, okay, that's, I think I don't.
Whatever.
Yeah, okay, it is what it is. And then I got my weed pen, pull that out. I'm like, well, and it's this one. It's, this guy right here. You see this guy? You know this one?
Oh, no.
Right. So this guy goes boom, bottom of the thing. As does one of these. Like the I when I'm not smoking my cigarettes, I need my nicotine, and I do these they're Views vape pens, right? And so that one goes to the bottom too. And one of the pods in there is about the same amount, like one pod is about the same amount as like a pack of smokes. So like that, it may be a little less in money wise, but it's like, yeah, they're like $6-7 like a pod, like one of them fucking little pods.
Yeah.
So it's fresh pod, fresh smokes, fresh weeders, and all of them go sinking to the bottom.
Ooh.
And you know what? It's crazy. I was able to pull, like, the smokes, obviously they're dunzos, the cigarettes, right? They're toast. But then I dry this thing out, and gonna be honest, I don't know, like, cause it sink to the bottom. Like it was just chilling on the bottom of the tub. I pulled it up. I dried it out. I guess maybe I've been smoking some bromines. I don't know how bad that is.
Ew.
But
You don't want to smoke those.
well, it's been fine. And I'll be honest, like it's been. And then I pulled this one out. Didn't taste any difference either. So the weed boy and the vape, all my vapes,
Everything
they-
works?
everything's good to go. Just let it,
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's a weird little victory for me, Mike. You know, I made a big mistake, but at the end of the day, could be worse, I suppose.
Could be worse.
I'm just wondering how bad vaping bromine is for you, because I'm sure it's not great, but
Probably not good.
I would
Sounds
agree.
like one of those evil gases that they tell you about to not inhale.
Probably. Anyway, that was something I just wanted to interject. Did you want to add anything before we get out of here for this particular week, before we come back for next week's show on the Twitch?
No. I will say, it happened again. You know how I've complained before about every single time I get scheduled like a half day or something,
Yeah.
people somehow manage to fuck it all up. That happened
Yeah,
again today.
you told me earlier today, like, I might be off at like 6 o'clock. I can guarantee that didn't happen.
Nope. Literally the girl who's supposed to be in at 5:30 texts me at 5:35 saying, "Hey, something came up."
That's
I'm like,
hang on.
"What?" So yeah, something came up. I found out though something was just her boyfriend had been mean to her all day and she was crying.
Okay. Yeah, Teresa deals with this a lot as well. As I think she's in kind of a similar situation. She has to deal with the old, I there's no way I can come in. It's like things are too big. Oh my God. Like, like if my boyfriend had my boyfriend said a bad word to me, basically, right? Like it's
Pretty much.
yeah.
My
I gotta-
boyfriend was mean to me. He
Yeah.
said he didn't want to come to this thing that I wanted to go to, and now I'm gonna have to go alone. And so people are being mean to me. So now I'm too sad to come into work.
That's it. Like that is the newer generation now. It's not like I'm too sick to come to work. I'm too sad to come to work. Is usually what it is.
I just I didn't know what to say. I was just like, that's not a reason
Yeah.
to call out from work.
Do you want this job? Do you want to keep this job? Like
Yeah. I don't know how else to explain this, but like that's not an acceptable reason
really
to call out.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, it's that is the new generation. For sure. I've seen it on my side. I'm seeing it with Teresa and yeah, like there's this whole, I'm not trying to give away all her business, but yeah, it's been a whole thing with like this one particular employee who it's like same deal. Me and my boyfriend had an argument. I can't come in today. I'm just too overwhelmed. And it's like, okay, like I get it. Like it sucks, but
how are you going to live life if this is what happens every time you guys have a minor argument?
Do you want your job? Like you can do that once, maybe, but then third time, like no. Like you're unfortunately, I mean, I I don't know how write-ups work in places. I don't know how that whole deal. Like, I've never really dealt with that, even though I'm a manager now, right? But like, when I'm just thinking of when, like, I used to call out for just being a drunken asshole all the time, right? Like, and I'm hungover. I can't come in today. Well, obviously, you always claim sick on that type of thing, right?
Honestly, I never called out for that kind of stuff. I was just like, whatever. Like, I did it to me. I'm gonna have to go in and deal with it.
Yeah, trust me, I did most of the time I did, but then there were times I didn't. And in either way, with that situation, you're like, you kind of know that you're in the wrong, that you fucked up, pay the consequences later, and you're not surprised by, you know what I'm saying? You're not surprised when your boss is like, yo, dude, like,
That's not cool.
not cool, and we're gonna have to give you a write-up, or we're gonna have to do this or whatever. Like, now, I guess this is my whole point. Now, with like the, I'm just, my feelings are hurt type situation. Now you go and try to do the same thing, and they're like, they push back because how dare you? Like, I'm going through stuff. This is mental health. Like that. I mean, don't, like, my mentality is like, I get it. Like, we should be better about mental health to a degree, but there's a job to do. There's a person that needs to be there to open the facility that is being scheduled. If you cannot do that, I don't feel like you get right. Am I crazy here? Am I like,
No.
like they don't like
It's, dude, it is the new generation. It's hard to lead. It's hard to bro. Have you ever tried to punish this new generation? They treat you like everything you're upset about is like a, bro, chill. It's not that serious. I'm like,
right.
This is attendance. This is literally one of the like core serious things about having a job is your attendance.
Show up.
Like,
most jobs in 2026, you work at any company, you don't have to do much more than just show up and do the bare minimum.
and they'll be like, this guy's
the shit. Like, he's got it. Yeah.
Yeah. I've told plenty of my employees and my bosses, like, oh, bro, my superpower is not like being insanely better than everybody. Like, yes, I have more experience, but like my superpower is just being able to show up every day and be consistently here and never calling out.
Well, and that's why you are a good employee. That's why you will always have a job, and that's why, you know what I mean? Like that, like you say it's a superpower, but in this day, like that's as a joke, but in this day and age, it's not really. Like, that's actually kind of accurate. Like, because so many people don't. God, we should definitely have a bit of a laugh about all of this in due course. But thank you guys for listening to this first portion of the show. We'll take a break. Yeah, we're going to take a little break. I did want to say, oh, by the way, I know I wanted to lighten things up, but we do need to send a shout out to I believe her name is Emily. That is Mark Hales' daughter. Mark Hales is a great friend of the show, and Emily is kind of stuck and trapped, and I believe it's either
UAE.
Yeah, as all
United Arab Emirates.
Yep, and she's making I wouldn't say light of it, but she's definitely putting on a brave face in the spite of
staying positive. It sounds.
Yeah, in the spite of being in the midst of a lot of let's just say it, missiles and crazy shit that are happening over in that region of the world. And as a friend to the Owner Radio Show, I just wanted to give a shout out to not only Mark but Emily as well, and be safe, and get back somewhere safe too. you know.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all. That's a. I know that's a bit much, but I just want to.
Yeah.
Did just want to say that. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll take a few minutes. Hopefully we.
Break skidoo.
Yeah, it's time for a pee and a poo.
Smoko.
Yeah. And we'll be back because we got some clips, and I wanna tell you guys about my new hobby that I want to get into once all of my my septic tank issues are done. Like there's some more gardening things that I really want to explain to you guys.
You want to cultivate something new?
I'm not even going to tell you. I'm going to wait till next week, folks, for those of you listening on the podcast. If you are listening on the Twitch, though, you can stick around. If you're listening on the YouTube or the Facebook Live in our group, you can stick around as well. I'll just keep the
guys here.
Yeah, I'll just keep the feed rolling, and we can absolutely, keep this party going for tonight. Yeah, we'll get Ty in. Sounds like Ty wants to do the thing, which is nice. Yeah, we'll have some more fun later on, and just give me like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
On the Twitch or YouTubes and all that. And for those of you listening on the podcast, it's great to see you. Great to have you listening.
We love you.
We love you the most. And what do we say to those people, Mike? Give them the rundown.
Well, folks, we appreciate that you're watching. We appreciate that you're listening. If you're listening on the podcast, continue to do so. And if you listen and want to watch, head on over to twitch.tv/ONRS Live. You can see us there. Like and subscribe so that every time we go live, you get the notice. Same thing with the YouTube. Head on over to Ono Media. Like and subscribe there. That way, anytime we go live on a broadcast, you get the notification and you know to watch.
Absolutely.
You can always call us and leave us a voicemail, even if we're not live currently, at 407-906-6466. Leave us a message. Talk to us. We'd like to hear it. And we'll play it. We promise. Or maybe we won't.
Always will.
It's not your show, and we'll do whatever the hell we want.
Yeah, it's kind of our deal.
If you want to kind of let us know what you think, head on over to Facebook, facebook.com/group/Ono Radio Show.
Nailed it.
Let us know what you want to hear. Talk to us. Talk to us on there. Leave us some memes. We like memes.
Yeah.
And you know what? If you already do so much of that, the very last key to the puzzle that we have going on right here, patreon.com/ONRS. Go there. Leave us some money.
That's the big one.
That's the good one.
That's the good one.
We need the most.
Leave us the monies. Give us the monies. Big bags of monies. Give them all.
If you got a Scrooge McDuck type friend who got the correct chain,
hey, if you
send
got
them our way.
And if you got a business that you want to advertise over here on this podcast, or maybe some podcast that I also produce, let me know. We'll make some dreams happen. That being said, what do we say when we get out of here, Mikey? Fuck your dreams. The thing, it ran out. The music.
We talked too much.
I guess so. Twitch, chill out. We'll be back in a few.
Yeah, I'm a poop.
My best friend got arrested for masturbation in a Haitian gas station while chilling with the stove while they were on vacation. Cause she kept saying no when he wanted fornication. Yeah! Ow! My best friend got arrested for masturbation in a Haitian gas station. My best friend, my best friend, my best friend got arrested for. 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 My best friend got arrested. My best friend got arrested for. My best friend. My best friend. My best friend got arrested. My best friend got arrested for masturbation in a Haitian gas station. Chilling with this girl while they were on vacation. And just he kept saying no when he wanted fornication. My best friend got arrested for. 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 My best friend, my best friend, my best friend, my best friend got arrested for. My best friend got arrested. best friend got arrested. My best friend got
Hey there now, wanna hear something funny? Some dude told me something about being somebody. Well, tell me something that I don't know. Already told me that a long time ago. Well, the man said, tell me, who do you wanna be? And I said, fuck you, I'm me. So go ahead, throw it at me. You got something to say. Tell me that you don't like me. Tell me that you don't like the way I play. You don't like the way I dress. Tell me what I need to do to be your kind of cool. Tell me what I need to do to be like you. But hey, man, I just don't see. Why don't you just let me be? Fuck you, I'm me. Fuck you, I'm me. Fuck you, I'm me. 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 You say my music's too loud. You say my car's too fast. You say I'm too dirty and my clothes don't match. You say my hair's too long. You say and I need to change. You say my ideas are insane. You said I won't make it out alive. You said you don't even know how to survive. You said I'm the same like everybody else. You said you're nobody, not even yourself. And I said, man, I'm doing the best that I can. And I just gotta tell you. 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 Ooh, I just gotta tell you. I just gotta tell you. Ooh, I just gotta tell you. 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 I just gotta tell you.
We got the town of sin, Las Vegas, in the city, sitting pretty. And when you smile at me, I can't believe my luck with you in the city, sitting pretty. But you're not my type and I'm not your guy. You're not the type for me, just let me be. So just let me be, let me be, let me be, let me be, let me be. Your perfume's in the air, I can smell it. I'm just jealous, but I don't have the time, so I gotta let it go. But you're my type, you're my type. But you're not my type and I'm not your guy. You're not the type for me, just let me be. So just let me be, 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 let me be. So just let me be. So just let me be, 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 let me. We got the town of sin, Las Vegas, in the city, sitting pretty. And when you smile at me, I can't believe my luck with you in the city, sitting pretty. But you're not my type, and I'm not your guy. You're not the type for me, just let me be. So just let me be, let me be, let me be. Let me be. Your perfume's in the air, I can smell it. I'm just jealous, but I don't have the time, so I gotta let it go. But you're my type, you're my type. But you're not my type, and I'm not your guy. You're not the type for me, just let me be. So just let me be, let me be, let me be, let me be, let me be. let me be. Windows down, that old hum of the road. Gas station coffee keeping my eyes from closing slow. All the signs say turn back, but I don't listen much these days. I've got a trunk full of reasons and a heart that never stays. And every mile marker's just a dare, saying go on, see if you still care. I'm driving a long way, chasing something I can't name. High beams on a memory, tail lights on my shame.
Grabbing all the ants, all around the town, he's making it friends. All the way to go, it's simply that to show that I want to have a nice ant show. I'm Steve the Ant-Man. Steve.
Ty, are you with me?
Yeah, dog.
All right. We're, guys, we're live on Twitch. So, we're just going to launch this thing here into the thing in a minute.
You got one of those cameras that follows your goddamn thing.
Yeah, I'm doing it. It's just a setting on your Zoom. You can do it too.
Oh.
We'll see you in a minute.
Steve the Ant-Man, he's Steve the Ant-Man. Steve the Ant-Man, he's finding the ants, the ants that are in his pants.
What traditional? Up, G-I-R-B. Up, B-I-B-B.
I lost to life, I lost to love.
And then it felt like I started to lose a hell of a lot more. I will give you everything. I will give you my heart. I will give you my soul. I will give you every fiber of my being. I will give you my blood. I will give you my sweat. One way or the other, I feel like I may give you my tears. The one thing, though, that I am 100% sure about is that at full gear, I will give you cowboy shit.
We're literally waiting for Mikey to come back from pooping. That's what we're doing right now. It's a long poop. We'll just start the show. Oh man, I think I don't know where I am in the world right now technically, but I feel like I might be in Texas or something when this gets released. But I'm just gonna tell the people that are listening right now on the Owner Radio Show and watching on our Twitch stream, it's gonna be a bit of a fucking mess. This show. I'm gonna try and fix it because all the cameras are messed up. But what is nice is that it's me and my good friend Ty. Ty, you're here, right? You're in the thing. You're in the building. Is Ty in the building? Is Ty in the building? Hang on. Let me get your volumes right. Hang on. Yeah, you're Ty's in the building. Ty's in the building? Yes. Ty.
Totally
All right, you're here. All right, gotcha. Yeah, you got me, I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a start. Like that's a thing. Yeah, all the stuff, all the video cameras are all missy mashy.
Every time I look over, it
shut up! I'm fixing it. Shut up!
I think you should leave it.
No, you leave it. You leave it.
I like it.
Oh, there's Ty. Oh, there's Ty. Yeah.
Look at all this Ty.
Yeah, oh, he's going all between the borders.
Wait, but Mike's camera's in there too. This
don't.
awesome.
I know what it's doing, and like
Put
I
your
need
face back where it
well,
was.
it's because I gotta do I know what I need to do. Just you talk.
Well, hey, hi everybody.
Yeah.
Here we are.
You let me figure this out while you talk about what's going on with Ty. I haven't yelled at you this week, so that's good.
Yeah,
right?
fair.
You
fair.
know, like it's been not. I haven't.
That's
I haven't.
that's a step up from last week, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like I feel like we're on a. Oh, there's double me now. That's not what you. That's
Yes.
double,
Yes.
double Owen. Ooh.
Oh God.
That's what you need. That's what the people want. They do not want that. But no.
How often do you clip your fingernails?
Me?
Do you
So
clip your fingers and your toes at the same time?
yeah, I
One
do.
or
I
the other?
usually make a day of it. You know,
This is my day.
yeah. Like it's no for me. For me, it's more. It is. It's kind of like a
Spot A.
I do it all at once. I like to.
Do you bathe your feet in hot water with some salts?
I do. Well, maybe not salts, but I definitely get in there, you know, with the the bath. And then I'll do it post shower, and I always seem to find that and this is something that my parents swore by, and I do think is actually true. And living
Butler
in
family heritage.
well,
here we are.
coming from a the UK, not exactly a humid, warm climate. Coming
Sure.
over here to Florida my parents instantly were just like, holy shit, like this, like our foot nails, all that grow a lot quicker.
Yeah, man.
Over here
Well,
in-
that's actually
in
why I
Florida.
brought it up.
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
my fucking fingernails have been growing like fucking mad right now, and it's
What?
weird.
That's
Like I normally do mine like every 1.5 to 2 weeks. I clip my nails.
I
Maybe
feel
once
like I feel like I'm a two every 2 weeks type of guy. Like I don't necessarily
2 weeks is about right.
2 weeks
Yeah.
is 2 weeks is about where I'm at with my clippings. In Florida though, it does seem okay, so you living in Wisconsin, is Wisconsin humid or no?
Not really, no.
No. So I would imagine you have to clip less in the cold, less humid environment up there than you would when you lived in Florida. And that's what that's what we found.
yeah.
Like when I I don't know. Like I think it was weird. Like cuz I've been in Vegas, right? And I didn't need to clip, and then all of a sudden I came back to came back to Florida. And then Florida did its like usual thing where it changes from winter to all of a sudden like summer, and it got like super hot
Right.
and super humid, and all of a sudden like boom, like they were just like shooting out of my goddamn fingers, you know. So
Yeah.
it,
Maybe it's because it just got, I mean, like it's been in the 50s, which is fucking hot for us. So maybe
oh,
it's
you're
just 'cause
you're
it's been
cooking
nicer.
over there. All right, shut up. This is great, by the way. Mikey doesn't know he's on the show. He's
What-
talking on the
what-
phone. Hang on.
Who's he talking to?
I don't know. Let's-
Yeah, no problem.
but it did the Zoom. He doesn't know he's on. Hey, Mike. Hey, who are you talking to on the phone there?
My boss.
Oh, cool. It was
God
it did the whole Zoom thing when you were on the phone. It made it.
It makes it so dramatic.
Yeah, it
I
was
love
so
it.
dramatic. It's like Mike B's on the phone. Like, what's going on with you and the work thing over there?
Oh, he was just calling to ask what the lockbox code for work was.
Oh, he doesn't know his own lockbox code. That's cool.
He runs like all three of them, so I don't know.
Oh, fair.
Who the fuck knows?
Whatever. We were talking about our trimming of our fingernail and toenail situations. How often are you trimming? Like, what is me and Ty think it's about an every week and a half to 2 weeks. Is that about right? Like, Ty?
That's about right. 2 weeks sounds right to me.
2 weeks
But,
is about what we're
Like
doing.
I clipped
think.
my shit last week, and they got like kind of fucking long in a week, and it freaked me out today. I was
Oh,
like, what
wow.
the fuck? Where did those come from?
Are you-
Jesus Christ.
Are you drinking more
Uh,
milk than usual? It's
No,
maybe
I don't
more
think so.
calcium. It's is that a thing? Like if you have more calcium in your diet,
There's
do your
I mean,
look, someone look this up. I don't have any. I need someone to look this
you
up.
know I'm a cheeseman. I mean, I do live in the dairy
Someone
land.
chat GPT, does adding calcium to your diet make your finger and toenails grow faster?
Not necessarily. It does not directly make nails grow faster.
All right, ask chat GPT what makes your finger and toenails grow faster.
What a great question.
Yeah.
Let me give you a great answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you doing it right now? You are.
No,
aren't you?
Mike is for me.
I would do it if I could use my phone.
No, it's okay. Mike's doing it.
High metabolic rates, increased blood circulation, consistent nutrient intake, and higher ambient temperatures.
Higher ambient
Higher
temperatures, like we
ambient
were talking
temperature.
about.
Okay, so that makes sense for like fingernails and stuff growing faster in Florida.
Right.
And maybe because you've been like, maybe it's like relative, like you
That's
guys.
what I'm saying, because it's been cold
yeah.
as shit, and now
Now
it
you're
feels
in the
like, oh my God,
50s, like
people wearing shorts and shit. Yeah.
Right. Hey, maybe there's some truth to that. Also, maybe because you're living with your parents and you don't eat like shit anymore. Like maybe
I
you're
still eat a lot of shit, sir.
okay.
Here's some taco evidence right here.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah, I just had a taco on break actually, but it was a Mexican taco. It was a good taco.
Don't you shame me. Taco Bell is great.
Well,
Taco Bell is Mexican-ish.
Kind of. I don't care. I still love it.
Speaking of like Florida and Orlando, we just opened the show. Sorry guys, like we're not doing a great job here, but
We're doing great.
Welcome. I'm Owen. This is Ty. There's
we're back on?
Mike. Yeah, we're on the show. Like the show is going.
That's why the phone was funny.
Yeah, the thing I wanted to bring up is I got this new job, and on my way to work, I see. Do you know those like historical signs? They're usually like a little green.
Yeah,
And
they're
like,
scattered about.
They're
Yeah, man.
scattered about, like in the world, and I keep passing one. I'm like, on my way to work, I'm like, whoa, what's that? So I'm going too fast to ever like see it, to read it, right? So I'll look it up, and it freaks me. It kind of freaks me out. Have we ever talked about the B-52 crash in Orlando?
The what?
The what?
Say what?
Say what? Mikey, do me a favor. I need you to look this up. This is important.
Okay.
Look up B-52 crash Orlando. And I need you to give me a bit of a rundown here, because it's right by where I drive by every day to go to work. And I did this the other week, but I want Mikey to kind of like read it and guide us through it, because it threw me off of like how like crazy it was. Like the story, if you can find it, Mike, I would rather him read it. I've already read it, right? I'd rather him read it and present it in real time, like because of how nuts this shit is that no one talks about in our town.
Wait,
And
what year is this?
50s, right? 50, I think.
No.
70s? 70s, okay. Well, no, there's two. Hang on, maybe you're not finding the right one, because there are two. But go ahead. But yeah. You read the 70s. Well, read what you got.
Okay, so at 11:20 a.m. on March 31st, 1972, the 306 bombardment wing B-52D Stratofortress bomber, stationed at nearby McCoy Air Force Base, now Orlando International Airport,
Yeah.
crashed on the site The plane, which was not carrying any weapons, had left McCoy minutes earlier.
Yeah, it's the right one. Sorry, I was not thinking about the right. This is the right one. Sorry.
And it was headed north for a mock bombing exercise over Statesboro, Georgia, when the aircraft sustained multiple engine failures and an engine fire. The crew was attempting to return to McCoy for an emergency landing when the aircraft crashed 3,200 feet short of the runway.
Yeah, so it was coming in to what is now our international airport, right? MCO. It was coming in, and I think if you read more about it, you'll find that it was like this is I believe it was a 7-engine or 8-engine plane. B-52s are like have a ton of engines, and so like it wasn't just one engine that failed. It wasn't just 2 engines that failed. It wasn't just 3 engines that failed.
Engine.
It was like all of them but one or something. Like it fucking took a shit, right? Like all of the engines somehow. I don't even know. Again, like that seems crazy, right? Like that, like all the engines would like that many.
That many, it doesn't seem like.
I think it's 8 engine. I think it's 4 on each side on a B-52, right? So I think. Like it, yeah, but how does that many engines fail? I don't know. Like,
it doesn't really cover that. It does say though that the crash carved a 150-foot crater in the ground and about 40,000 gallons of fuel ignited and burned a 2-block area in the residential area adjacent to the site.
So this is what okay. So pause. This is where I drive by every day, and it is a very residential area near the airport. And this plane in 1972, by the way, B-52 bomber. I don't know if you know much about planes, but that's a big ass fucking plane, right? Like that's like one of the big boys. Like that's bigger. I would assume, right? That's bigger than like a commercial jet, right? Like that's bigger than like a 747 or something like that. Like it's
a big old plane.
That's a big old plane. Like you put bombs and cargo on that thing, I would imagine, right?
Yeah. So this crash.
But okay, hang on. So like the residential area, like this thing just short of the airport, coming in, engines fail, and has to do a big old kabooms, like emergency thing, like basically, in the middle of a neighborhood. like this ain't gonna be good. Mike, help me out here.
So yeah, it burns much of a 2-block area in the residential area adjacent to the site.
2 blocks. By the way, 2 blocks of burning fuel. That's a lot. That's a lot of
a lot of fuel.
That is,
well,
like, I mean, if that would have happened,
just taken off.
Can you imagine? All right, imagine it in like my area, right? Like 2 blocks of catastrophe of burning fuel.
Dude,
like,
150-foot crater. Like I want to see that. I want to see the fucking blow up moment. That's a big crater,
dude. It's massive. Like no one. Sorry, keep going, Mike. Sorry, we keep interrupting. My bad.
So it's a bad crash, and it kills all 7. Oh wait, it didn't. Okay, it didn't. I guess not all of the people on board were killed.
Yeah.
It killed 7 Air Force crewmen. All these people. It also kills an instructor, and it injures 8 civilians on the ground, including 10-year-old Anthony Ellington, who was playing in a nearby field. Ellington dies 3 days later in a military hospital with 80% of his body covered in burns. A 10-year-old.
I thought there was more than that. I thought, was it just the one casualty? No way. I thought it was more than that. I thought I read it was like way more than that. Like,
It
it killed all 7 crew.
Yeah, it kills the crew.
Okay,
all
okay.
7 of the crew. It kills
And
all
just
of them.
the one kid on the ground is
and
the
kills
one.
a child and like injures a bunch more civilians.
I mean, honestly, if you're getting away with just killing one kid, you did pretty good. Like,
Getting away, you all died. Everybody died.
Yeah, but only one kid died. Like, that's actually not bad. Like, I
Yeah,
thought it was gonna be like
For
going
a
in
residential
'cause
plane crash.
Yeah, right.
One
It's
dead
going
kid
into a
is
neighborhood.
good.
I thought it was gonna be like more than that. Like, one kid, not that bad. Like, whatever. Yeah. So I don't know. I drive by this thing every day. Drive by where that obviously like that plane hit, and you know, I actually read the thing and like I looked it up and I'm just like, holy shit! Like no one, but it's crazy because you know no one talks about that. Like I sort of remember hearing something about it growing up near Orlando, but I don't think many people know about or talk about that thing that happened. And yeah, I mean 1972 is a long time ago, but it's also like it's one of like the 70s to me are weird. It's like it's like it feels like a long time ago, but also not that long ago, if that makes any sense. Like at the same time, you know? Like I know it is a long time ago. Like we're talking like 50 friggin' years here or whatever, you know, but I guess what I'm trying to say is like I would have expected more people to have known about it, talked about it, had more experience about it. Like I guarantee you, like my landlord, who's 80 years old or so, like close to 90, and you know, been living in Orlando this whole time, he would have like dealt with that, right? Like he would have learned. Like I need to ask him about it, you know. Because it's
it's not like how often do you talk about, you know, old plane crashes in your day-to-day life?
I guess, but it is like.
But it's cool to see some shit you pass by every day. Like
hey, landlord, were you alive during the great plane crash of 72?
Yeah, well, no, like I think, why not?
The B-52 one.
I would love to. I would love to learn, like, because that's before like social media. That's before like Orlando was a much different place, right? Like it was a much smaller place, and so I imagine like if that thing happens, like everyone's talking about it, and that's what I'm trying to say is that I'm surprised that like that legacy has not been passed on more. Or you don't hear more about like back in my day, like there was a motherfucking plane that B-52 that killed the kid and like
your thing, Grandpa.
Killed old Anthony Ellington.
Yeah, I don't know.
Burned that little boy to death.
Yeah,
it was worth it too.
it is pretty cool though. Like and again, when you look when you know do just a quick Google on it, it's like it caused a massive fireball. Like that, like that is the part where I'm like, I'm close enough. Like I live about 20 minutes away from where that happened, right? Driving time, like probably 10 minutes away in those days, like to drive. And I would imagine I would like if I was just like chilling at my house was built in the 50s, you know, like if I'm just chilling at my house on my porch, I might have seen a bit of that fireball. Like,
sure, you heard it.
I'm sure. Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
Smoke.
Do you think I would hear it? Do you think you would hear that like that far away? I don't know.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
it's the explosion. You get the impact.
Really? You think so?
From where you are, I'm sure. Yeah, you would see the smoke in like a minute or two, but you would definitely. I mean, you might see the whole fucking thing, but yeah.
So, like, I'm not that sadistic, but I do, like, I watch the airplanes go up and down, like, all the time from my porch, you know? Like, I can see, like, there's a flight path, and I am always kind of like, it would be kind of cool if one of them, you know.
God damn it, Owen.
You know, just like
Just let the planes fly,
This
man.
isn't
blew
Mad
up,
Max. Like a plane falling out of the sky doesn't net you like
I don't know.
rare scrap.
I'm just saying, it would just be kind of neat to see, you know, like, oh.
What the fuck?
No, Owen, things that would be neat to see would be like that parasailing donkey or like
You're
Okay.
an aurora borealis in Florida.
I mean,
Parasailing donkey?
well,
I'm
yeah,
in.
yeah. Parasailing donkey is a different situation. But
Is that something? Is that like a Mexican thing?
it is, it is.
It is.
But
Or it was.
you're telling me, I mean, Aurora Borealis is cool, but seeing a plane blow up, like from the distance, would be kind of cool to see, right?
Also, Owen, I would like to thank Auto Framing once again for giving us a great moment when you say a plane blowing up and it did a nice little.
Oh, whoop.
Hey, he's talking about something important.
Whoa. Yeah, well, I don't know. That's just a thing that I thought of, and I don't know. Maybe that's insensitive. I guess it is, but I just, yeah. After seeing the whole thing about the B-52, I'm like, I look at him, I'm like, be neat if one day, you know.
Just blew up in the neighborhood over there. It'd be fun.
I'll go around to Gina's house. We'll collect some passports or whatever. Anyway, we are apparently, me and Teresa is excited about it. We're gonna go see the Gorillas.
Oh, you're doing it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
in
bought
September?
Yep, September. She bought us tickets to go see the Gorillas at the Kia Center. Have you heard the new album, guys? Yet? You listened to it?
The Mountain?
Yeah, the new one.
I heard it was coming out. I haven't listened to it yet.
It's good. Like, what do you think about it, Ty?
First listen, I don't think I was in the like headspace I wanted to be when I put it on, so I put it off to like listen to the album properly. But when I did, I was like, okay. I mean,
it's good.
only-
Like the first track's weird, you know. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the first track's kind of
fine.
like, okay,
It's
we're
okay.
just gonna do like the weird like Indian sounds and shit.
Yeah,
Like, okay. But it does get very good as the album goes on, and like
There's only a couple of tracks I really don't want to listen to. Most of it I'm totally in.
I'm kind of with you. It's like it's one of those. It's like it's solid, but not like great in my personal opinion.
It might be one or two of the guests that are on it that throw me out. I'm just like,
yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I'm just curious. Like they're an interesting band. Like, I feel like they're like, for us, me and Teresa like talked about it, and like they're like, what for us, they're like, we have to say we've seen them, we have to see them once in our lifetime type thing, you know? Like
I would like to go.
Yeah. So that was kind of the reasoning for it, but I'm curious as to what this experience is going to be, this concert experience, you know?
I
Like,
can guarantee the show will be great.
I think it will be too. Like, I'm sure there's going to be a
still
great
production.
Yeah,
They
exactly. Like a great production. But I wonder how much of like, do you think they'll do old stuff? Do you think we'll get, like, I ain't happy, I'm feeling bad, I got sunshine in the bank. Like, do you think we're gonna get that as well as the new stuff?
I think you're gonna get a lot of the Mountain, man.
Do you think
a lot?
Do you think so?
Because I don't think they'll break it up. Like they'll play a whole chunk of songs and then probably throw a mix of shit at the end. Maybe
They gotta throw a Clint Eastwood in there somewhere, right?
Well, I mean, you'd want to think so, but maybe they're moving. Maybe they're like, hey, it's new album time. Like, we're pretty much gonna do the new album.
You might be, I would say you would be correct if this was a theater style tour, if you will, or like, but because it's an arena tour, I feel like you're going. I feel like because it's an arena tour, we're gonna get more of the like a bit of both, right? Like a some of the old hits and
Truth
some
be
of the
told,
new, if that makes sense.
either way is fine in my mind. Like if I went and it was just the mountain, that wouldn't make me mad. But like, yeah, it's an arena tour. But
Yeah. I
get
mean, I get this is just
You
selfish.
think you're gonna get like a top hits like a greatest hits medley?
I do. I think
I
I do. I think we're-
you'll get 2. I don't know, maybe 3 songs.
this is interesting. That's why I'm asking the question because that
I
is
think they
it
maybe
is.
only had like 4 big radio hits. They're definitely not like a.
Well, let's look into it. What are look that up? What are the biggest like hits for the Gorillas? Right, we got Clint Eastwood #1.
You know what? I don't even care anymore. Clint Eastwood is cool. Like,
Yeah, I mean, but I want to say I've seen it live. I guess like it's not even my favorite. It's not even my favorite. Not nowhere near my favorite Gorillaz song.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's Up on Melancholy Hill is my favorite Gorillaz song. I
It's always good.
want them to play that. I like that might be too much of a deep cut that it gets played. Like but I can see that being so good in a live like arena
Fuck yeah.
setting, you know? Like it could be amazing.
So I didn't know that they had done this, but I guess Gorillaz did put out a greatest hits called the Singles Collection 2001 to 2011, and it would feature iconic tracks like Feel Good Inc., Clint Eastwood on Melancholy Hill, Dare, and 2000.
Yeah. We forget about them, you know? Honestly, we forget about all these tracks that they did. And it, you know what's nuts is like that's the dude that was the lead singer of Blur.
Yep.
Yeah, like David Albarn, right? Like it's all him. And like when you put it together, like there's you know, Oasis just went on this huge tour, right? Like this huge comeback tour. There was always the Oasis versus Blur thing and all of that. But if you really then boil it down, who had more hits in America? Even though Blur only really had song 2 in America, like as Blur, David Albarn has had more hits than Oasis, in my opinion, in America. Maybe not in the UK.
Probably, yeah.
But
probably
as Gorillaz / Blur, he's had more success in America than Oasis did.
Yeah, I mean, if you did
I think that might be right.
Culmination, like both of their entire catalogs, like from Oasis and then just David Albarn, like between Blur and Gorillaz.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, Gorillaz is probably a more currently noteworthy band. Oasis has like a ton of nostalgia hits, but like
yeah,
I'm a big Blur fan. Like I like Blur.
Oh, I do too. I do too. And I think they have a bunch of stuff that hasn't been that was never really big in the US. Like even like Coffee and TV and stuff was like
I mean, I'm I'm always an album guy, so for me it's not about like tracks. It's always which album hits.
Well, what's the one with Coffee and TV? It's it's got Tender on it. It's like 13. I think it's called 13. Is the name of the album, I want to say.
I'm so mad I can't think of it all right
Tender
now.
is the night, tender is the ghost, the one once it feels so much. Like that one, that is a great album, like front to back, that I don't think gets enough credit, you know? Like and like it's a weird one. Like I like the Gorillaz enough. And I like a lot of their tracks, but I'm almost seeing them to see David Albarn more than I am seeing Gorillaz.
Whatever.
If that
Enjoy the goddamn show. It's
no, absolutely. But you know, you know what I mean though. It's like it's.
I mean, he's a brilliant dude. Dude, yeah. There's. Now I'm mad I'm not going. Maybe I will go.
Yeah, you should. You should come down here and stay the night with me and go with me and Teresa. You should come see it in Orlando.
That shit's September for you guys.
Yeah, September.
Yep.
Yeah. See if
Right
you can
next to
see
my
if-
birthday.
Yeah, you should come too. We should do an Oh No Gorillas meetup. That's what we should do.
Meeting up at the Gorillas.
That would be kind of cool.
So wait, where are they playing here in town?
It's Kia.
Kia?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Kia. Yeah, and me and Teresa, like, this brings me to my next concept, or my next topic, is Teresa said, like, I don't know that I've ever really been to an arena show. And she's just forgotten. She went with my mom to go see Elton John and like the Sun, it was like the Sun Dome, like small arena, but technically an arena
Counts.
show. It counts.
I'll be honest. I might be right there with T. I think I've
Yeah.
only been. I think the arena, the only arena I've technically been to was the UCF arena.
That's
and I saw Death Cab and Ted Leo play there.
They had
Sure.
a lot of good shows.
Were
there.
you seated for that show?
No, I was in standing.
Okay. See,
Like,
arena shows, I'm to the point where I'm like, I don't want to be on the floor in an arena show. If I'm going to be on the floor, it needs to be at like House of Blues or whatever. I'm not like, if I'm going to go to an arena show, I want a goddamn seat. And I want, like
I hear you.
I'm old.
Yeah.
And I know what that style of show, it's a different style of show. Like they're like, if I go and see a punk rock show at the Social, I don't want to be sitting down, right? If I go see a punk rock show or like whatever, rock and roll show, whatever, at the House of Blues or Hard Rock in town, I would actually prefer to be standing. But if I'm going to go see an arena show, I want my seat. I don't want to be down on the floor because like it's a weird one. If you're down on
Depends
an
the show,
arena
and,
show,
like, a lot of arena shows, people all stand up anyway, and you can't sit. That's happened to me in a lot of big shows.
Yeah,
I will say, when I used to go see shows at the Cassette House in Melbourne, there was a couch at the Cassette House that they would just push to
Hell
the
yeah.
back of the room. I did like sitting on that couch and watching, like, you couldn't see anything because everyone was
Right.
standing in front of you. But I did.
You
like
did
to
like
watch
being drunk on the couch in the back of the
drunk
room.
on the couch at a house
Yeah,
show. Is
yeah. That
one of
is
my favorites.
That is pretty dope. Not gonna
Also,
lie.
if we're going to House of Blues, it used to be I wanted to be down in the pit, to where so deep in that pit on the floor where if you get in there, you can't leave, and by the end of the show, you're so dehydrated that you're like, I'm gonna die. I'm like,
You're
there's
also-
no.
I've had security guards like pour water on me
Yeah.
and feed me water. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
Like, this
Yeah.
guy looks like he is about to die.
Yeah, he's dead. Like this little
Yeah.
this little white boy is going to
He-
die if we do not give him something. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, like, House of Blues here in Orlando, for seeing like most musical acts, it's a stellar venue.
It's my it's my favorite in Orlando. Sorry.
Because nowadays, like, I used to love being that. Like I said, I used to love being down on the floor. Now, if I'm gonna see something there, I'm probably gonna pay for the loge tickets and just.
Even if I
sit up
can't
in
get
front.
loge, I'm gonna stand at the back of the, like or near the front of house like desk and just
By
like
the soundboard.
Yeah,
That's always where I go because I am 6'9",
Yeah.
and that is perfect for sound.
You're
in that
and
spot.
it's the best spot and it's always great. Like I'm usually fine there, but unfortunately my wife is like 5'2", so
Yeah.
like that it doesn't like help. So I usually have to like kind of always we have to figure out something, and we sneak upstairs and we try and we basically like we cheap loge, you know what I mean? Like we go
I
up
know
there
what
and
you mean.
Stand in the loge.
yeah, we stand in the loge, like that's kind of what we're doing. But yeah,
Bro, I do remember we saw Flogging Molly I saw Flogging Molly several times at House of Blues, and it did seem like
We probably
Almost
went
to-
to show. By the way, we were probably at shows before we knew each other at those same shows. Like, I've definitely seen them a couple of times there.
But it did seem like at a certain point in every Flogging Molly show there, it seemed like they would just hand beers to the people up in like the overlook section
Yeah.
for them to just like bomb the floors, the floor with, because there was just constantly a beer raining down from above at every Flogging Molly show.
So what?
Considering that you were probably paying $8 for that Bud Light,
Fucking hell.
it's like people would walk into the crowd and just go sip,
Zoop.
just into the air, and I'm like, this is gross.
Punk rock show, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've been those. What? So, you said that you have never been to a arena show for a band, Mike, or?
Like I said, I think the biggest arena was like the UCF arena.
Right.
Other than that,
And that was who again?
Death Cab and Ted Leo.
Okay. And my so Ty, like arena shows, have you can you think of any
It's
that
hard
you've
for
been?
me to remember things, but I've been to a lot. Tool, Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, so Nine Inch Nails. See, that was like because I was about to say like I have like 2 on my list. Like I don't go to arena shows. Like I much prefer to go to smaller shows, right? Like
hey man, I'm in the same boat, but if it's
I
a
know.
band I really fucking love and they're touring, I want to be there.
So for me, I went and saw Nine Inch Nails when they did the it was on their With Teeth tour.
Was I there? Did we go together?
Nope, that was before we knew each other.
What?
It
wasn't. No
yes,
way.
it was.
Really?
Yeah, because that was
I
what
think I
that
was
was
there.
that was when I was at Full Sail. Like that was probably like 2006 or something, dude. It was way before I knew you. And I
was
went,
already out of Full Sail, but I definitely went to that show.
Yeah, we both went to that same show at the and it was the old arena before it got knocked down. And then I went. There was one more I can think of like big ones. It was and I don't even like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but I went with friends to go
them too.
Went to go see them at the same arena, and
that was the one album I liked though. That was pretty good. What was were we at that together too? What the fuck? Hold on.
Maybe.
I
that's way maybe. I think that was like maybe a little bit before. Because it was the one that's all right. So Snoop Dogg was their opener. Snoop Dogg opened.
Motherfucking shit. We've been to a bunch of these shows.
It's good.
I kid you not.
Because the Mars Volta were supposed to be playing that show, but that's the reason I got the tickets was to go see the Mars Volta and Snoop Dogg, and not necessarily Red Hot Chili Peppers. But the Mars Volta had to back out because
I have seen them too.
It was like the day or two before, and this is kind of famous in the Mars Volta universe if you know anything about him. The guitarist, I think he killed himself. Or he was the guitar tech who was.
Not the guitarist.
It wasn't the guitarist. It was the guitar tech, but he had like a huge role in the band, and they canceled the tour based upon that. And
I was mad, but also not mad.
Right. But that was so we were at that same show, maybe like because it was Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Because he came out, and that was the time. If you remember, it was also the time where Snoop Dogg was like claiming that he wasn't smoking weed. Because of his he was going through a thing where he was just like,
this was pre-Snoop Lion, or
it was right around Snoop Lion. It was just before it, I think.
Definitely before.
And he was I think his kid was starting like youth football or whatever. And so he had to like, as the dad being part of like the gimmick, had to like tell him like, oh, I'm clean or whatever. Like I'm not smoking weed anymore. And he went on Snoop Dogg for like a minute there went on a thing where he was just like, I don't smoke no weeds, I'm clean. And then, then he came on stage.
What?
But then he came on stage and he's like, yeah, you heard all that? And he's smoking a blunt. He's like, yeah, you heard all that? So was that the same show, Ty? Was that the same show?
I was totally there. And I was high as all shit.
Yeah. And then I wasn't even, I was like,
I was there with a bunch of people too. Like
I don't know how old I was, but I remember some tall dude handing me a joint in the audience, and maybe we met before we met, Ty.
I mean, dude, I did that. That happened. I don't know if you were there or not.
I was definitely there. I just don't know. I mean, I don't know if that was you or if that was another tall guy. Then
I think I had shorter hair back when that happened, which was like, like it was like short.
You know what?
I want to cut all my hair off again.
And I also remember the dude from Anthony Kiedis, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
So he comes out and he's just like, yeah, he made this joke. He was just like, yeah, just so you know, we were originally gonna name the album Blood, Sex, and Magic Kingdom, but Disney, didn't let us do that. And then went on with this. I think that's a joke, but but he did that because he was in Orlando, Magic Kingdom and all that. But
he got one of those laugh, sort of fake laughs from the crowd.
But do you remember if it was the same show? He did such an incredible performance, and he made a whole deal of it, like he was like dying at the end of it and had to get like oxygened, and he put so much effort into his rock and roll, Mikey, that he had to get the mask put on him after we got up
fresh air,
like that type of thing. Like yeah. I don't really buy it, but it's a gimmick. Fair.
I'm trying to remember the big ones I went to, though. I mean, I've seen Elton John as well. I've seen... I saw the Beach Boys before people started dying.
You're saying in arenas, right? Arenas.
Arena tours,
yeah. Because I haven't really, those are the only two I
King
can think
Gizzard
of.
and the Lizard Wizard a couple years ago was fucking
That's
great
arena?
in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
That was a big fucking show.
I didn't know that they were on that level. I thought they would be more theater level or...
I guess it's it would count the place we were in. It's like a big pit, but there's also a couple tiers. Yeah, okay, maybe not arena. But it was big.
Yeah, that to me, arena to me has to be 15,000 or more. That's small.
Ooh.
That's small arena.
I just went to so many shows.
Okay, I'll take that back.
remember.
I'll take that back. 10,000 seaters or more are arenas. For instance, Hard Rock would be a 35 to 4,000 seater.
Right. That's better, yeah.
I think you can squeeze 2,500 into House of Blues, on a
tight. That's a
tight,
2,000.
maybe 2,000, right? But you can get a lot more in Hard Rock. That's a 2 to 3, and then you go above that, for instance, Kia Center for the Gorillas we're gonna go see. That's close to 20. That's gonna be 7.
Really?
Yeah, it's gonna be 18. I would say 17, 18, maybe depending on the stage setup, maybe as much as 20. I know this because of wrestling, and I judge things by I judge things by where the ring is, and I judge things I know these arenas. For instance, for a basketball game at the Kia, obviously you don't have as many seats because you have a basketball court. you can get about 15 to 16,000 in there, right? So that's kind of what you're looking at. 17 is tops on that. And then so for a concert, 17 so a concert, you're going to be able to get more people in because there's not a goddamn basketball court and you can have people on the floor. So you can maybe get another 18 to 20. Like I might be pushing it here, but that's kind of what you're dealing with. And then like for instance, that's the difference of then like the step up to a stadium. Stadiums then get into 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 60s. Stadium like I know the Citrus Bowl can do 70,000 no problem.
Is it that big?
It's
I've been there.
Yeah, Citrus Bowl is about 70. Like so, when Guns N' Roses went, I think they did about 70,000. Between 60 and 70. I know there's a big ass stadium where the Dallas Cowboys play in Texas.
Big.
And I know this because again, wrestling, they did 110,000, right? So like
Jesus.
Like
Jesus.
And then you go and like think about like the stadiums in Europe for football, like Wembley. Wembley will do about, I think, can you look this up, Mike? Look up how many people can fit in Wembley Stadium, because I know it's big. And maybe we should just look up like what is the biggest stadium in the world.
So Wembley can seat 90,000.
That's a big boy. That's a lot.
Massive.
Look up what is the largest stadium?
Do you think it's something in like
I feel like it's either in Asia or South America. That's where I'm like
I feel like it might be the Middle East or some shit.
All right.
So hold on. Let me see if I can.
Largest stadium in the world.
All right. So
Dubai.
The largest stadium in the world is Runggrado 1st of May Stadium in Pyongyang, North Korea.
Oh,
which
North Korea? Holy shit.
I don't know if I believe this one.
Well,
is this propaganda?
Well, hold on. So it is now. The reason I don't like this is because it says it roughly holds between 114 and 150,000.
Yeah, it's
I'm like,
big difference.
That's a big gap. That's a big range. What the fuck do you mean?
What's the next one down the line that's not North Korea? Because we got to give that one a grain of salt. Like, that's kind of just like grain of salt that one and go to the next one.
That guy's got a big ego. He's got to go parade himself in front of
I'm not saying it probably is that big. Like, you probably can squeeze. I mean, they're little, 115,000 North Koreans. You can probably get them in there.
The next largest stadium by capacity that they put on this list is Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, India. It's a cricket stadium.
I've heard about this.
And it holds. It's quoted as holding 132,000.
Ooh, wow! Yeah, it's a lot of people, dude.
And it's a lot of people in India.
Oh, smelly.
That there's just
smelly
curry shits.
Oh, it's gross
everywhere.
It's gross. Like it's lots of
the streets of Mumbai
and lots of show me bobs and stuff. Like it's just gross.
If you want to talk about just the largest stadium in the U.S., you're looking at Michigan Stadium in Ann Arbor, Michigan, which holds an impressive 107,000 people.
Okay.
That's still a lot.
That's still
insanity.
Well, then how did WWE, I mean, because this is funny because they like to inflate their numbers and fake them. Look up the Dallas Cowboys Stadium, how many that holds. because I believe like they claimed it was 110,000, which is funny. Is it if like at the end of the day, it's less than what it actually can hold.
80,000.
Yeah, okay.
80.
That's about right. Still,
Jesus Christ.
still, like it's a lot of people, you know, but you know, like, come on, like. But is that
okay? So real
that's
quick,
for a football game though? I think it's more. I do actually think it like that's incorrect when it comes to like a wrestling event because 80,000 might be for a football game. I think it's you know
you could probably pack another 2,000 to 3,000.
no. I think you can
on
pack
the
another like
field.
20,000 in that bitch. At least 10.
Not on the field, because
Yeah.
that's the only part that you're not packing out is the field when it's a football field. Obviously, when it's a wrestling ring, you've got like a lot more fan seating down there, like around the wrestling ring. But I don't think you're getting another 20,000 in there.
Let me see. Hang on.
And I will.
That's a lot of people, man.
As a real quick clarification, the Rungrado 1st of May Stadium in Pyongyang, when it was built, it could house 150,000. Now after modernization, it's capped at about 114. But it's still
massive. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
all right.
It's grand cultural spectacles.
I feel like WWE must have done some lying and also like you know, fixing the things later. Texas AT&T Stadium, they said they had 80,709 people. I think they said they had more than that originally. But
It does say
the
that
most attended WrestleMania is said to be WrestleMania 3, Pontiac. Is that Washington Pontiac?
There's a couple different Pontiacs, but I think there is a Pontiac, Washington.
I drove a Pontiac for a little while.
Me too.
WrestleMania 6 over, so that's 93,173. Like
Brother,
that is
so many.
So like, and granted, they might be inflating that number, of course, a little bit, right? Like, but say
No deodorant either.
But say it, yeah, right. Say it, but say it's still like, say it's still 80,000. Take away like 13,000 people off that, and say like that they gave them.
I don't think you'd still be able to. I don't think you'd be able to tell that you lost 13,000.
Right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that is an absurd amount of people. And then you go and like, what? Can you do me a favor, Mike? Look up the largest attendance concert of all time. Because that's going to be one of those like in Russia or South America where there's like
maybe
like wasn't there the thing where like it's like absurd.
Yeah, you're gonna be blown away by who did it.
Okay, can I guess? Can I guess?
Yeah. I'll give you the number of people that attended this event, and then I'll give you the year, so we can narrow it down just a little bit.
That's helpful. Thank you.
All right, so the year is 1994. The number is a pretty wide margin of 3.5 million to 4.2 million.
Michael Jackson. It's got to be.
No.
94.
Nope. Wait.
It's a New Year's Eve concert.
Oh.
In Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Oh, okay. Oh, 94.
I feel like the Brazil thing is going to throw you off because you won't. The Brazil thing doesn't lead you to anything.
Is it a metal act? Because I know they like no. Is it a?
It's almost the opposite.
Okay.
Is it the Grateful Dead?
No.
Can you give us a clue as to the style of music that the artist is or band?
Is it the Eagles?
you're no, it's probably a lot of like love ballads.
Oh,
You're hearing
Kenny
some,
G?
No, you're
Mariah
getting closer
Carey?
though. Carrie's
Enya.
close but farther away. I'm gonna give both of you one more guess, and I'm gonna reveal who it was.
Oh man, one more guess each. Ty, you got one. You go first. I've had a lot of guesses.
Man, it's gonna make us both so mad when he tells us.
I
What
know.
it is.
I'm already mad.
I'm already fucking mad. Madonna.
That's a good guess.
Good guess. That's a good guess, but not correct.
Okay. 94. 94.
Prince? Wait.
Stop.
did we
You don't have
determine
any
it's
more
a girl?
guesses. You don't have any more goddamn guesses.
I don't know what's wrong with me. My brain's everywhere.
He just told you that you don't have any more guesses.
You shut up. Guess already.
All right.
Owen, your last guess, please.
Okay. I'm going to go with. Oh, man. It has to go. All right.
Celine Dion.
I was gonna
That
go.
is
I was
actually a
literally
close
gonna go
guess.
Selena.
Oh, that's not a
Selena?
bad guess.
Yeah.
So, like I said, the Brazil thing would kind of throw you off more than would help. For 3.5 million to 4.2 million people in 1994, December 31st, went to see Rod Stewart's free New Year's Eve concert on Copacabana Beach in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Rod did
Stewart.
this. I am appalled.
Big Rod.
I'm appalled. I'm
That
appalled.
man, you know what? I don't really like his music that much.
Dude, he's
but
awful. He's
he
my.
is
He's,
a sex symbol among sex symbols.
okay. All right. We need. All right. Real. You just derailed the show in a good way and bad. I don't know what way you just derailed the show, Mike. And this is just something we
You
need to
asked
talk.
him.
Well,
and he
we need
told
it.
you.
Well, we
blame
need to
Mike.
talk about fucking old Rod, don't we? We need to talk about Roddy boy. Okay,
And how much all our moms really loved him.
dude.
Oh, bro, everyone who's our generation's mother
Would fuck
jump
that
Rod Stewart's bones.
They
Some
would.
of our dads too. I
They
think,
want the
maybe.
rod. They want Rod's
They
rod.
want Rod's rod.
They would rod the rod.
Big Rod.
They would
I
ride
feel like
the.
it's
They would
always
ride.
kinda
They may ride the
surprising.
rod. Like I don't. My mom used to say that he had the worst voice of all time, but it was so bad, it was so good. And that is my mom's way of saying she wants the rod. Like that's you know, that's just it. So all our moms wanted the rod? Or are we
my mom was down with Rod Stewart.
Yeah,
Pretty
they
sure.
were all down.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I tell you what, it's the song for me. Like, okay, I get it. What were the bands Rod Stewart was with? He was with was it the Yardbirds or something? What was he with? No, that's Led Zeppelin. That's who was he with? He was with a couple of bands before he was famous. Look up Rod.
Was he? What was I don't remember.
As soon as I hear it, I'll know.
He was in Faces.
Faces. Yes, that's the one I
The
was thinking
Steam
of.
Packet.
Mm-hmm.
The Jeff Beck Group.
Jeff Beck.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Shotgun Express.
Also,
which is the coolest.
The
sounding
Shotgun
group
Express
exists.
is that's a badass fucking name. By the way, that should be a wrestling tag team's name. The Shotgun Express sounds awesome. Awesome. All right. Not what I expect with Rod Stewart. But
I don't expect Rod Stewart to be singing in the Shotgun Express.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
The Faces, however, that was his main thing before he became like I want to say, right?
Solo Stewart.
Yeah. And so like there's stories I remember watching and hearing interviews about. He was super like scared of the crowd, like very like self-conscious. And one of the things about Rod Stewart is when he first started with the faces, he would hide behind like the guitar amps and stuff and sing. When he started singing, he would sing to the back of the wall. He wouldn't sing out to the audience. He would hide behind the thing. And he eventually got cheered so much that he got this big reaction because he does have an amazing voice. And he finally, you know, they cheered for him, like, and he's behind the amps and whatever, and he finally like had the confidence to come out and like, okay, like get it, whatever. But then you take that, what happens there, and you get all the way into the late 70s, early 80s. Look this up for me, Mike. What year was "Do You Want My Body and You Think I'm Sexy" by Rod Stewart? What year is that, please? I need to know that.
Do you want my body?
Because that's the thing. That's the thing about him.
78.
Rod Stewart.
Right. So
from the album Blondes Have More Fun.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like, Rod Stewart went from doing rock and roll faces crooning stuff, right? And then goes and just is like, you know what? Disco's awesome. Let's fucking do it, right? And comes out with this shit. And this,
If You Want My Body.
everybody, all right. So like, here's the deal. Real music fans, people that like good music will tell me that this is no good. And they'll ask, what's your favorite Rod Stewart song? And I'll tell them this one, and they'll be
It's
like,
still pretty good, though.
you're a fucking idiot. But this right here, I'm telling my audience, I'm telling you guys, this is my favorite Rod Stewart song. Because this is the best Rod Stewart song, and I want to hear nothing about it. It's fucking tits, bro. I don't care what anybody says. It's a banger.
The shit slaps. I feel like this was like the epitome of a cocaine crazy hit night.
Now
at the
see,
club or whatever.
my mom did like If You Want My Body and Do You Think I'm Sexy, but we were hearing a lot more of like Forever Young and
see,
Have I Told You
that's
Lately.
That's the Rod Stewart I got no time for, bro. I don't know. I
The real
got
sensual Rod.
Oh God, can't stand it. Can't stand it. Give me sexy Rod or no Rod at all.
I think in Have I Told You Lately, it was pure sex.
I got him.
That's
I
a
got
good
him.
show name.
Sexy Rod or no Rod at all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Decided. Guys, thank you for listening to the Owner Radio Show. You know what I think it is time for?
Hey.
Oh, is it time to bring forth the
Clips.
Bring forth
You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. Clips. You know we got 'em, baby. Clips.
Yeah, everybody, it's time for the clips. You know, it's like the favorite time of everybody's week when you get the clips and they come on the show, and then you get the cone of content. Is everybody coning? Are we coning? Are we not coning? Are we coning?
Yeah,
Are we?
coning.
Yeah. Everybody's coning over here. That's
Cone it up.
That's the cone of content. That when that thing drops, that means it's time to check out all the random stuff that I seem to find on my internets over the week. It's like basically, it's like a trip rather into my algorithm. Does that make sense? I think that makes some sense. Guys, have you seen anything good on the internet lately? You know, what's your internet? What's your internet like?
Algorithms are weird.
They really are.
Porn.
Porn in
Oh.
the death scroll.
Well, try to stay away from that. That it's all
Well, I mean, it
anyway.
serves its purpose, but geez.
Guys, we're big fans over here, or I know I am of
Porn, yeah,
of
I know, I know.
of a band called Boy Throb. You guys love them too.
Oh wait, so we can't talk about porn, but we can talk about boy
Well,
throb.
I thought you should just check out their new single.
Boy, you can't stop the throb. Boy, you can't stop the throb.
Can't stop the throb.
Can't stop the throb. Boy, you 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 can't stop the throb. Baby, got this feeling deep inside. Baby, it ain't no butterfly. Oh, baby, come on. I wanna let it out tonight. Ooh, it's getting stronger. Can't hold it in much longer. Move them hips from side to side. Swing that thing from left to right. Do your dance and make it try. Check my watch, it's throb o'clock. We can't stop. We can't stop the throb. We can't stop the throb.
I mean, it's fucking fantastic, right? Like, what else do we need to
It's a great
say?
jam. I wish it was a real video, but it's a great jam.
It's such a good jam. Deshaun's there, bro, too, and these guys just keep getting better. Like they're, I told you
I'm almost mad that I like it so much.
a few episodes ago, I told you that these guys are one day going to become a real big deal, a real big hit, and they're going to eventually win a goddamn Grammy. I stand by my sentiment. You're going to see this
A
thing.
Grammy? Is that what you said?
Yeah, these guys are going to do it. These
Okay.
guys are going to do it.
Okay.
All right. They did, however, they got a new manager. They made a little short about it. So I just thought you'd like check that out. Oh, that's not, no, that's for later. We're definitely going to talk about burgers. We're definitely going to talk
boy.
about that.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah, no. We're going to talk about
I don't
more
think
of
I
that.
have.
That was for later. Here you go, though.
We got a new manager, that's right.
You're our type, Gino, you're our type.
Took us to the Grammys, it was tight.
He's our type, so we signed that night.
He had us fire over that big fight.
By Jeff High, Gino, you're our type.
New chapter, our future looks so bright.
He's our type, Stopper, he's our
First
type.
step, new rep. Y'all don't gotta stress. You boys keep throbbing and let Gino do the rest.
I think they got the right manager for the job. You know, I think they got the right guy. It's gonna take him to higher places. You know, he looks like he's got the real deal. What do you guys think?
I think they're finding fun ways to progress the gag in
Yeah, they're-
constructive ways to move
they're killing it. They're
their
killing
story
it.
forward.
Oh, it's
Yeah, I
amazing.
like it.
It's amazing. It's awesome. Mikey?
I like it, but I also just saw it was the still where you stopped. It said like written, produced, all these like singular tags for this guy called Gino the Ghost.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why didn't you just give yourself one large tag that said like written, produced, edited, filmed, and created?
No, you're not
by
getting
Gino
it,
the Ghost?
man. Gino is
That's
the
the
producer manager.
dog.
He's that's part of the gimmick. That's part of the gag that he produced, directed, edited, you know? Like so now he's gonna be part of the act. Like that's genius. I love it. I love it.
Gino doesn't.
He could have been the guy the whole time.
Could have been.
Gino does look like he's a manager, but he doesn't look like he's cute enough to be in Boy Throb.
He's not in the band. He's just the manager.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Give me the jacket. I like his coat or whatever he's wearing.
All right, so we got to talk about it. I'm kind of already over it, and I think the internet is probably like with its like 2-second attention span over it as well. But you've heard about like the burger CEOs getting all like in a war. It's the burger wars of 2026. You heard about this? You know about this?
I think so. I don't think I saw the direct videos for either of them, but
I got a couple. I got a couple of them.
right?
I mean, yeah. So It all
The
started. It all
new
started
Arch
when.
Burger or whatever.
It all started when that fucker, like the one at the very, very beginning here. I'm gonna pause it. Hang on. Go back.
Oh, they all did it together?
So yeah, no. That's not what happened. This guy, the McDonald's CEO, this turd right here.
Yeah.
This
okay.
guy started it all because he was just like he went online and he's like, oh, we got this new McArch. It's what it's called, right? It's supposed to be, like a Big Mac but different and bigger. And I think they've had this in other, like I think he said it's been in like Australia or something. And we're just bringing it to the United States, and it's a hit or whatever. And he goes and like he takes his bite, and the whole thing starts. He takes this, like he's trying to do a viral video, and let's just be honest, guys. Look at this dude. This McDonald's CEO is the nerdiest motherfucker ever, right? Can we all agree? We don't like him. Can we all agree we don't like him? Like
he does look like a goober.
This guy sucks. Like, let's just be real. Like, this guy sucks. Like, we don't want to like this guy. He's probably nice enough, but he's also like probably too shrewd with money and a Republican and a dickhead. You know what I mean?
He also looks like he doesn't eat McDonald's food ever
at all.
I feel like he's probably a vegetarian. He's like, I can fake this.
He is. He is. Like, I'm skinny. I'm fat skinny, but like I'm skinny, and sometimes people will be like, "Oh, you vegetarian?" I'm like, "No, I'm fucking not at all. Fuck you." And then, but like,
it's a harsh answer.
Okay,
but
fine.
But
Jesus,
I get offended by it because then I look at this guy and I'm like, this guy's frail, like, and I don't want to be. I'm not that frail. That's all I'm trying to say is that I'm not that frail, and that guy looks like you're gonna try to tell me this guy eats Big Macs? Fuck no, he doesn't. So I mean,
Dick Macs.
Yeah, Dick Macs. Yeah, exactly. So the whole thing gets started because this guy takes he's trying to do a viral video. He takes a bite of his new fucking sandwich. And he basically doesn't look like he likes it very much at all. And I think many people have kind of called out on another one where he kind of like spits it out into a piece of he's acting like he's wiping his face with a napkin and like spits out the piece that, he's like, so then all the other CEOs of all the other companies
start dunking on him.
Yeah. And then they start doing their own, like, yo, I'm Burger King. Burger King started it first, which good on Burger King. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like
you are not doing well, Burger King.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're willing to slam dunk on this guy.
You know what I mean? Burger King, everybody knows you suck dicks. Like, whatever.
I won't go there to have food, but I do enjoy that.
Burger King is gangster as fuck. Burger King's like, nah, dog. We've been around. Burger King. All right. Ono Radio Show is the Burger King of podcasts. All right.
God damn it.
That is so
I don't like that, but I understand.
That is what we are, and we will never fucking die. We will always be a little shitty, but we will always be alive. You know what I mean? Like, that is the that's us. That's the Burger King, and that's what I love about them. They just came out.
I'm the chicken fry of the show.
Ty, there has never been a more apt description of anything ever been made in life than you being the chicken fry of the Burger King of Ono Radio Show. Anyway,
my zen is centered.
So, like, all the CEOs, I want us right now. Obviously,
show him.
No. Hang on, because there's going to be a bunch. This is a clip of all the CEOs doing their CEO shit, clowning on this dude. I want us to rank where these guys rank. Like, this guy's 0. I want to like that's I don't know how many there are, but we'll rank them together. Here we go. All right.
Wait.
That's a burger.
It's that's Wendy's.
Wendy's square patty, fresh, never frozen beef. Absolutely nothing better.
That's a
course,
lie.
You got to have a Frosty with a burger. Is this set up today? Oh, wait. Our machines are always working.
All right, so he's clowning on the McDonald's, the fact
Bro.
that the ice cream machines don't work.
They're doing like a Harlem Globetrotters style, like
Yeah.
super slam.
Yeah.
Where they're just walking around the kitchen being like, oh, let me get a Frosty because our Frosty
For this
machines
all
always
day.
work.
Wendy's
Let's
fresh,
use our never
beef,
frozen
our
patties.
Applewood smoked
Already
bacon,
slam dunking on McDonald's bullshit is what
Big
they're
dunks. Big dunks.
our
happening
brand new
right now.
bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill. Amazing. Absolutely wonderful. That's a burger.
Brother, you don't need to say that. Every grill is flat,
This
you
is exactly
dickhead.
the way a great hamburger should be.
doing. All right, though. We can agree, though, Wendy's CEO above McDonald's CEO, right?
I mean, he took some big old bites out of that
Yeah.
burger.
He
But
did.
He looks
You
like
gotta
he
top it off with the
probably
fries and
regularly
Frosty.
goes into the locations
All right.
that he goes into and like has a burger.
Now we go to Burger King. This is the one that started it all. My personal favorite. This guy's my world champion. This guy is my world champion CEO burger guy. All right. Like you check him out.
Did they have to give him an apron, like a celebratory apron that nobody else in the company even has?
First off, that apron fucks. That
Yeah.
dude fucks. Like this guy's
He's married, so hopefully he fucks.
Oh, but this dude is the best burger CEO you got going. Like this guy's numbered. Like, if I could give him 10 out of 10, this is what he get. This is him. Look at that. He looks like a Val Kilmer, doesn't he?
He does a little. He does have a Kilmer face.
Yeah.
But bro, you see how much of that burger he was trying to get in his mouth? He was really trying to go for it.
He went and he did.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Alan from A&W here with...
Now we got Alan from AEW. Like, first off, Burger King, dude, there's a much longer clip you can go see, and you can get more of him. But he's
Hold the
he's
phone,
best.
Owen. I'm staring at a clip right now that says the A&W guy tries the teen burger.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds pedo as fuck.
It
I
does.
don't even think we should show that.
A&W guy.
Heard about it?
The
Here
teen
it is,
burger,
the
Ty.
teen burger.
Teen?
We love this burger product, which most people call a burger.
Oh, don't call it
I'm
a
gonna do
burger
a
product.
tasting right now, but this
Ah.
is actually my lunch. So let's see what
This guy's
we got
might be
going on
below.
here.
This guy might be below
Look at that.
McDonald's.
It has a unique bread that
What?
some people would call a bun, but really the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce, the iconic teen sauce.
Like, this makes me never want to
Don't say teen sauce.
Yeah, I'm never
Please
eating it in
don't coat
a.
anything you make at
AEW
A&W with teen
Yeah.
sauce.
So this thing is packed. I'm sorry, that was a little. I don't even know how to attack it. I guess with my mouth.
Well.
I don't like this guy.
No one
I
likes.
I want him
to
to.
say-
I want him to choke on the
Here we
teen
go.
burger.
Moment of truth. No, that's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Got
Yeah.
a little bit of bacon. That is a big bite of a teen burger, and they're just $4.
Is this part of the
$4.99
gag?
from
They
now
don't
until
actually
March
have
11th.
a teen burger,
So
right?
go to
I think they
A&W
do,
and
man.
get a teen burger when you can. And Chris,
That's
I
not
invite you to
real.
join
Where,
me for
brother? Where does an
Just you,
A&W even
me.
exist anymore?
Yo, I got one in my town. I go
Look up.
sometimes.
Look up.
It's
All right.
Of
pretty
course, you
good.
have one in Fatburg, Wisconsin.
Yeah. I mean that sounds about right.
Yo, their chicken tendies are bomb.
I do remember having an A&W burger when I was a boy in Pennsylvania. We stopped somewhere and there was an A&W nearby. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, you mean the root beer guys make burgers? And my grandparents were like, yeah, they're good. And we had
Yeah,
them.
man.
They were
Ice
tasty.
cream's good too. Like, yeah.
A root beer I think I had a root beer float from there and was like, this
Yeah.
is crazy good.
By the way, just looked it up. teen burger, very real. Very
That is
real.
the worst. That is the worst named burger in all of burgers.
The A&W Teen Burger is a classic Canadian fast food burger featuring 3 ounces of grass-fed beef.
Canadian?
Yeah, I guess A&W is
Gay.
Canadian.
See you at lunch, Chris. See you at A&W.
Chris K here with you've heard
And this is the one. This
Got it.
is the
Here it is.
famous. This is what started it all. This nerd, eating.
Bro, I've seen pictures of this big arch
Big
burger.
Arch.
It doesn't even look
This
all
is something that we
like,
have tested.
appetizing.
It's a bigger Big Mac with a slightly different sauce and a slightly different bun. That's what it is.
already.
You can get big
in
fucked.
Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here.
Are you, buddy? Are you gonna eat that for your lunch?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that.
We go first. Holy cow. God, that
Oh.
is a big burger.
Yeah.
We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it.
The McDonald's CEO doesn't know what the exact marketing name. Like, granted, that is a sesame poppy bun, but they will have a name for that, right? They will have a specific fucking name for whatever that is. The McDonald's CEO doesn't know what that's called. This is where I'm like, I guess I'm differently perplexed than the general like viral video thing on the whole like controversy over this, is because it's less about this guy not necessarily liking the food. It's more about this guy is so out of touch with his fucking brand that it's it's absurd, right? Like, you're making this much goddamn money and you can't have like the ability to like know the name of the thing.
You don't have a connect. It doesn't feel like you're connected to the food.
Yes.
The fact that a lot of those CEOs called them like burger products,
right?
Instead of just being like, "Oh yeah, this is our like
my new
McDonald's
favorite
hamburger."
sandwich.
Right.
It's a
Yeah,
fuck,
like,
like,
it's
I'm
tough.
I'm so glad, man. I'm the CEO. I'm Owen. I'm the CEO of McDonald's. Man, I've always loved the Big Mac, but you know what? There's this other product that's been going on around other seas, and I've been really wanting to bring it to America because I've tried it when I've been over there on my meetings, and to be honest with you, I didn't know it existed because I've been living in America. I tried this thing, and it was the most phenomenal McDonald's product, and I said, I'm the CEO. Could we bring that to America? We should bring that to America because it's so good. Why do we not have this here? I just sold you on that burger.
Yeah.
Way more than this motherfucker. Right? Like, it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. Anyway, here we go.
Got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing. I don't even know.
Why
how
do
to
they all
attack
eat it upside
Got
down?
So much to
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Oh, there's
I was
also
about
some
to say, like,
crispy
this
onions on here as
asshole's about to
well.
eat
I
this
see those
upside
kind of
down.
coming out. All right, the moment of truth. That is so
Where'd
good.
it go?
Look at that. And that's it.
That is a whole burger.
That's what the
burger
comedy
is
is.
whole.
Is that like that's
He
his bite.
barely.
Yeah.
That's a big bite. That was barely a bite, brother.
Yeah. He scratched the surface of the bun. Like
Maybe.
yeah.
Maybe
bun might have
okay,
been that way.
for
listen.
a
Maybe
Big
we're all
Arch.
being really
It's
judgmental. Maybe dude's just got a
distinctively
really shallow mouth.
McDonald's.
So the question is, are we idiots? Did they do this to fuck with us? Did they do this as like to make it
Is this a
viral?
bit?
Is this a bit? Right.
No, dude. I think it's a lot of what you said, that he is just that far out of touch with like his own product
Maybe-
that he
maybe
is
not.
CEO of.
I
That
don't know anymore.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing that brother has not eaten anything close to a hamburger like this in quite a while, and he just doesn't.
Yeah, but
he's not a burger
all right,
guy.
Homeboy is CEO. This doesn't happen on accident. Like I've worked for like the McDonald's fucking conventions that happen in Orlando.
I agree with you.
Probably seen this asshole talk and not really remember because
I have a feeling that this has been designed.
that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
the company itself, the way it works, and I've seen it firsthand.
He
like,
might still be a jabroni. He might still be a, like, not know any of this stuff, but that's what they played on. And a marketing firm has come up with this idea to then make that viral. Hey, let's put him in this really average looking break room while he's eating it. Let's do this, like, make him seem, like it seems to me that I think this is I think they've done a great job at a viral marketing campaign. And by us even playing it on this show and talking about it, they have done their job, right?
And of course, it's not like they're.
I wouldn't have known about the big arch before this controversy happened. I would not have heard about it, probably, so there we go. Like, it's done the job it needed to do, and hey, like, good on them. Moving on, have you guys heard of Ricky Chilton yet?
Ricky Chilton.
Yeah.
Chilton.
You guys heard of Ricky Chilton?
No.
Sounds
he's
like
like
a
my new
Puerto Rican country
well,
star.
yeah, it's kind of what he's Ricky Chilton is my new favorite country artist.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, he's kind of country.
For real?
Yeah. I'm gonna play you some of his tunes.
I just said that randomly. I totally called that out.
Ricky's like, I'm gonna implore both you guys to check some of his music out outside of what I'm gonna play for you tonight. I'm gonna implore all of the listening audience to do so, because he's really, really, really good. But Ricky over here, he did it. All right, this song's really good. I'll start you with this one. He's got stuff that's kind of more like a little rock and roll, a little more indie, but then he's got a lot of stuff that's like very, very country. And so he's got a bit of a spectrum, but this is Ricky here. You'll like this one. This one's called Ronnie Rigamortis. It's pretty badass.
Ronnie worked the Waffle House, had the third shift, had a body in his truck he had yet to deal with Saul.
Fuck yeah.
I'm loving it.
He dug a hole in the ground for me and Miss Dolores, and there's a good reason he's known as Ronnie Rigamortis. Dolores started asking a few too many questions about the trailer by the Bojangles on Highway 77.
It's amazing.
That dude fucks.
Yeah, this dude fucks hard. Like, this is Ricky. Okay, like, are we all in agreement? This rules.
Yeah, I was nervous for a moment before you played it.
Don't worry.
Full on great.
Don't worry. There's like more great, and like pretty much everything that he's done, like, kind of great. And I'll play a little more of this one, but I'll give you another one in a sec.
Sure, a lab-by chicken place ain't ideal, but Ronnie makes sure that nobody gonna squeal. And Ronnie Rigamortis ain't got no warrants yet. Yeah, Ronnie Rigamortis ain't got no warrants yet.
There you go. There's your first taste. Okay.
Great.
We're all okay with him, right?
I'd go to that show.
Yeah. So okay, Ricky, we're gonna give you an approval for a second song here. This one's just for you, Mike. I pulled this one this was like,
God damn it.
This was Mike. I don't know. I just thought of Mike with this one. You there, Mike?
I'm right here.
All right. Yeah, I thought of you. I just thought of you with this particular song. And
I was waiting for the song to.
All right, here you go.
Debut the song.
Yep. Called Beef Jerky Stick.
I got a tall glass of whiskey and a beef jerky stick. I got 40 ex-girlfriends and a beef jerky stick. Just sword fought a samurai with a beef jerky stick. I lost. Check the color of my motor oil with a beef jerky stick. It was brown. Tell me, Mr. Jim, how'd you get so slim? Was it pills? Was it salad? Was it beef jerky sticks? Yeah, I bet it was. I got a funeral to go to and a beef jerky stick. Thought I was smoking a cigar, but it was a beef jerky stick. Just as good. I was adhering to the speed limit with a beef jerky stick. Officer.
It's pretty dope, right?
Is this a rando?
I know I'm
algorithm
just
find? Is this just something that creeped its way into your feeds?
it's just a random thing I found. Here, one more of him.
Well, I'm 3 white monsters deep, and I'm shaking like a leaf. I got a honey bun in 1911, and I ain't never felt more free. It's a beautiful day at the Circle K. The European mind is ignorant and blind to the beauty of the USA at the Circle K.
It's amazing.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's so there you go. You're welcome. Ricky Chilton, go look him up.
All right.
You
Way
should.
better than I thought. But
Yeah, that was definitely when you started playing. I'm like, this is gonna be another like goof country thing. And then I mean, this is pretty good.
It's sort of goof country, but it's
A
good
little
enough
bit, but
to
it's
then
good.
cross over into good. It's like it's kind of confusing, but that's what makes it great. Like he's, if you look him up, he's actually doing like he doesn't have a ton of fans. He's just like I think I got into this dude at the beginning of his career.
His cycle.
Yeah, and I think that yeah, if you look him up, he's doing shows, like he's getting shows here and there, but he doesn't have a ton of followers. I feel like yeah, we're gonna have to get Ricky on the show. And one of the funniest, and well, I just love it. Like he's only been like releasing music for like maybe 5 years. He's already got one of those. He's made his own. You know how like legends get those like, and it used to be on like CDs, and then now they do them on like on iTunes or Spotify, where you get like the essentials of somebody's like an artist, right?
Oh,
like
yeah.
and they're always like in like a
Quintessential.
but they're always like, it's always like a black and white kind of cover, and it's like the essentials of like so and so, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like those
I do.
particular. So yeah, he's released his own essentials, like this, which I think is kind of just hilarious. Yeah, and he's
Like as an album, he just calls
yeah,
it.
yeah, exactly.
Essentials.
Yeah, it's kind of genius. Anyway, we got let's see here. We got one more clip. Oh no, it's kind of like a two-parter, but this is funny because this was this whole debate that came up, and I know, I'm a bit of a drunk and everything, and my friends are drunks, and like we're all like,
Yeah.
Drunks.
We've been there, but like we're a different generation compared to like the new generation, and this has been going around. Maybe you guys have seen it, but I think our generation sees it and just kind of laughs and thinks it's cute because check out this question that's proposed.
You win $1 million if you give your boy 100 beers and he finishes them all in a month.
Excuse just a month.
What?
Yeah, there you go.
How
you
many
win $1 million
millions?
if you give your boy 100
just one.
beers and he finishes them all in a month.
What is that? How does this happen? There's
$1 million,
makes
$1
sense.
million to finish 100 beers in a month.
You get $1 million if you can get your buddy to finish 100 beers in a month.
Oh, you have to convince somebody else to do it? That's
No.
still easy, I think.
No, it's if you get $1 million if you can finish 100 beers in a month.
Are you kidding me?
They think, these kids, they think that's like crazy, bro.
I mean, I never really counted, but like,
But dude, come on. 100 in a month.
Bro,
this is the thing. It's like this is how bad this is how
like a
bad we
case a
are.
day?
This is how bad we are. And like, okay, Mikey, at your height of drinking, right? Could me and you both do if we're hanging out together, we could easily do it in 2 weeks. We could easily do it in a week and a half.
In a week.
We could do it in a week.
Probably.
We would feel like hell, and we'd probably need an IV and
think
a
about
lot
it.
of sleep. But
In a week.
how
okay,
many?
So there's 100 beers. We split them in half because it's me and you.
100 times
So we-
divided by 7. Like, what is that? No, just
No.
we have to
No.
do.
It's 50.
No.
it's
No.
not. You
No.
have to do the full 100.
Yeah, no, it's a full
Oh,
100 each.
I thought we were both doing.
No, we're not
a
split.
full 100
Yeah,
each?
splitting it. You kidding me? We do that no problem. Like that's
Yeah,
whatever.
no,
That's
yeah,
like 3
that's-
days. Like whatever.
Do the a couple days.
What are you doing
Yeah.
later?
Yeah, it's an afternoon. it's
Um,
it's a long weekend. Whatever. You
Bro,
know?
I've told you guys about in college where we bought the case of grain alcohol thinking it was gonna last us forever, and it literally lasted us maybe like a month and a half.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, it's not a bragging thing, but like, okay, like,
No, I would, but we legit were
what
like, man, this is gonna
100
last for,
beers,
like 6
100
months.
beers, is not like I think it comes out to in a month you're drinking like
About
three
three and a half
beers a day, right? Like, okay, so whatever.
Owen
And then-
does that in the half hour from when he gets
Yeah.
home
I've-
till he finishes.
I've
pooping.
drank. Let's see. I'm on 3 beers in this show, and I think I drank like 6 before the show. You know, so like, I mean, it's the weekend. You know, it's like whatever.
You've taken care of almost 3 days worth of drinking.
Yeah, like whatever.
You win
I've
$1
been
million
drinking tall
if you give your
boys.
boy
Let's see.
100 beers and he
Alright.
finishes them all in a month.
Excuse me? 100 beers in 1 month for $1 million. That's, what is that, like 3 beers a day? So you're going to pay me to drink less?
Yeah.
What is going on? What?
Bloody hell, I could bloody well do that.
My fucking point. What the hell?
He's right though. You're gonna pay me to drink less.
Bro, back in the day, like back prime time, my prime alcoholism, you could be like, hey, finish off like 6 handles of booze in a month and be like, okay.
I mean, yeah,
that's doable.
I could do 10 beers a day, no problem. You know, like.
But for how many days could you do?
I mean, for $1 million,
Yeah.
all the days, all the days it takes.
You can
That's
drink 300 beers.
dude. Like I would just drink the beers. Like is a challenge. Like let's go. Like,
Can
Uh,
we?
Can
Do I
I up
have?
the money for more beer? Like,
yeah, you just bring me the beer, and then I will drink the beer. Like
Could you?
I will do
Are
the
they gonna make you drink like, what, like 100 old Rasputins, or like
Oh, I
can these just be
figured.
like
No,
Crispy Boys?
I get to choose. I get to choose my beer.
It'd
It
be
needs
like
to
a
be
100 Bud Lights or
Yeah, no, it'd be.
whatever.
I don't want Bud Lights. I want Bud Heavies. I want Bud Heavies and Coors, and I want White Claws, and those should count as beers too.
If it's okay,
Labeled as a beer. It's labeled
you can
as
get
a beer. on the
100. You get $1 million if you can get your boy to drink 100 like quadruple IPAs.
Oh, in a
like,
week,
in a month, and
No, I could do it. I would do it. I'd
Still
figure. No,
doable.
I'd still do it. Like I could do that. No problem. Fuck off. Get
so
out. Of here.
where's it? Where? Okay, so then the real question is, where's the number? Like,
Where's the
what
line?
number? Like, is it 300 beers in a month that just becomes like
No,
impossible?
I could do it.
Because if 100 beers a month, is
It doesn't
3 a
matter how
day-
many beers that you say. I will still say I can do it because that is.
That's the kind of alcoholic
Yeah,
I am.
because that's the sort of fortitude I have. All right. This I pulled this next clip up because of this particular thing. Good old Wade Boggs. You know about Boggs, right? He's the guy that apparently drank
a bunch of beers.
well, he drank like 100 beers on a flight. Is the legend? Who knows? I don't think that's true, but that's the legend. And some guy, this is a TMZ thing. Some guy found him on the street like 10 years ago and was like, "Oh, Wade Boggs, did you really drink 100 beers on the street?" There you go. This is some TMZ thing with Wade Boggs on the street, which I found funny.
What's up, brother? TMZ, what's up, buddy? How are you? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Good to see Old Timers Day.
Yeah.
Are you going to play hard, or how does it work Old Timers Day? Do you go 100%, or do you kind of go slow?
I'm going to go as long as my hamstrings will carry me.
Are you
So
gonna
when
eat
I pull a hamstring, then I come off the field.
Are you going to eat chicken before?
Absolutely.
Are you
Got
gonna do
to, man.
Are you going to eat the Hebrew before? Are you write Hebrew before you go up to bat? You know,
Absolutely. Nothing's going to change.
What other things do you do now that's superstitious kind of for you that you do in your normal life?
Nothing, thank God.
Nothing superstitious? One last thing. The
Yeah.
rumors. What's the most amount of beers you've ever drank one day?
In one day?
Yeah.
Over 100.
Seriously?
There you go. Wade Boggs over
Over
100.
100.
Over 100.
Over 100.
Is it just like you're just born with it? You could tolerate it?
It's not a hollow leg.
Really?
It's not a hollow leg. Yeah. It goes down there and then I take it off and dump it.
Hey man,
All right,
wish you luck,
see
but
ya.
good seeing you. Enjoy this
See ya, man.
weekend.
So is Wade Boggs is fucking around with him, right? Wade Boggs.
Yeah.
Do you think? But Wade Boggs, I mean, even though he said over 100, that means that Wade Boggs probably did drink like 40 beers in a day, is what I'm guessing. Something like, you know what I mean?
No way. More.
More?
More.
Oh, well, okay. I've always had this question with the Wade Boggs scenario because back in the 70s on airplanes, I believe they had 8-ounce beer cans.
Yeah.
And
they existed.
I think that is probably why the number is so high. I don't think they were 12-ounce beers. I think that Wade was drinking like it might have been like a European stock, right? So it would have been could have been a lower alcohol content, number one. Could have also been a smaller can.
I don't know, man. He might have.
No, you're not buying my.
He might have just done it.
Well, there's no humanly way 100 beers. No, 100 beers in a day is possible. It's just not. It's just not. Like you will die.
Start early.
No,
spread it out.
100 is not possible. I will get I think I start dying around 20. Like I start dying around like 22. Like I felt that way. I've gone there.
Yeah.
I've gone.
I
I have climbed Everest. Okay, I have done my best on this.
I mean, yeah. I
And-
could have gone
and-
pro, dude. I was an elite, high level
Yeah.
alcoholic athlete.
Sure.
I was putting up pro numbers.
Yeah. What's your highest number beers, man? What do you think? You can't do 100, right?
I think the most I ever drank in like a day / evening session was like 21.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot, man. That's a lot.
I was so fucked up.
Yeah.
Like it was.
I'm probably on about 9 now. I have to go pee. I'm not even kidding. You guys talk for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
But like,
I'm not even kidding. I gotta go.
No,
pee
go
so
ahead.
bad.
Go piss. Get off
Beer
the
talk.
mic.
Boy gotta pee. I don't know, man. I feel like he's Wade Boggs probably put down a lot of beer. Maybe not 100, but a lot.
Dude, I think there are just people in this world that are given like special gifts, and like this was his. So he could. So I mean, 100 beers does just seem like you did nothing that day but drink beers.
I mean,
like you woke up in the morning, you started drinking beers, and you just didn't stop. And but again, like you're Wade Boggs, so it's like you probably had someone there just like continuing like to hand you beer like over and over and over and over.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's,
No,
I mean,
here's the deal. 100 beers on a flight? No fucking way. No way in
no
hell.
way. Not on one flight. Well, I doubt. No. No. That's fucking, I don't know. That's a lot, dog. That's like 24. That's a lot of beers an hour. I'm trying to think.
How many beer? Like over
18? I can't think straight.
Well, I mean, like, I just figure out, like,
it's a lot of beer.
24 beers, 1 beer an hour. I mean, you could do that. That's no problem.
Okay, so again, if you've got 100 beers and 24 hours in a day,
Are we
you
doing
have
beer
to-
math right now? Is that what we're doing?
Beer bath.
Yeah.
You would have to drink 4.1 beers an hour. And that's if you stayed up for 24 hours
Right,
drinking
right.
beer. More than likely, you're only up for 18. We'll say conservatively, you only sleep 6 hours.
If you're drinking all day, I mean, it's easier to fall into drunk sleep.
Yeah. So if we're being
Mike,
conservative,
start that over for me. Like, start the math over for me. Like, help me out here. I just got back from the bathroom.
No, we're just bullshitting about
Okay.
how much. I'm just trying to think of.
Start that over. I want to hear this. Like,
all right. So take 100 beers and you're awake for 24 hours a day. Then that means you're drinking about 4.1 beers an hour.
Right.
Now, that's unrealistic because nobody stays up for 24 hours drinking beer. That'd be very hard to do. So more than likely, you slept for some amount of time. So we'll say conservatively, you're awake for 18 hours in a day drinking beer.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
And that's still a very long time. That's a long day of drinking beer.
It's a long day, but I've done it. I've done that day. I've done that day.
So on the 18-hour day, you're drinking about 5.5 beers an hour to make it to the 100. Now, again, the fact that you're up for 18 hours is probably unlikely. So we'll shorten that down to, let's say...
I like a good 12-hour day. I like to go,
So Owen only wants to be awake for 12 hours a day.
Yeah,
and
most
all
of the time,
12
yeah.
of them drinking.
Yeah.
Owen, you're drinking 8.3 beers
Done.
an
No-
hour.
No problem. No problem.
Yep,
I could do it.
You got this.
Yeah, that's a little extreme, but I could try. I would give it a go. You know?
That means well, okay, so
Patreon event.
I took your 8.3
eight,
beers.
and now, oh man, that is a lot. I
and
would
then
have
divided it into
no,
the hour.
physically, my body couldn't like hold that much liquid, so I can't do that.
You have to be finishing a beer every 7 minutes.
Yeah, no. Oh, I mean, I could probably do that. I could.
You could do it for the first hour.
I could do it. Yeah,
Maybe.
the first hour I could do the one, but after that, I'm done. Yeah, that's that would.
Don't you guys remember Power Hours where it was like,
Oh,
hey,
I could
do.
every minute take a sip of your beer?
Oh God, guys, that by the way, we just need to get out of this. This is clips or was clips or whatever. Hang on,
Fucking clips, beers.
Oh, hang on, it's not even the clips.
You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. Clips. You know we got 'em, baby. Clips.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just needed to get out of the thing. Like I need to.
Bro, I remember in college, we went over to my buddy Ryan's house and we all brought a bunch. It was like a party. And we had the Ninja Turtles arcade game for the
Fuck yes.
for I believe it was the regular Nintendo. And
Fuck
me
yes.
and my friend Ryan played that every 10 foot soldiers that you killed, and it kept a little counter for you in the game.
Oh,
You
I
had to-
remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You had to take a sip of your drink. We got into like the 200s.
Yeah.
And we're about 3 or 4 drinks in, and it just became like belligerent. Because I was drinking like vodka and like soda. or,
Okay, yeah, it's a little different if you're sip of beer is a little
sippy sip.
Yeah, there have been okay, Mike. I did this, me, wrestling fan and all that. When I got back into wrestling, I found out that there was a huge thing with Royal Rumble drinking games.
Oh yeah.
And so, of course, like is when I first started getting back into wrestling, I started, okay, I'll fuck with that. I'll play with that. It was not a good idea because they're never well designed. They're always just like, hey, someone makes a return or someone if someone gets more than 3 eliminations in a row, like chug your beer and like things like that. Like it's always like ridiculous stuff. And, yeah. So I did that for a couple of years and got to the point where I'm just like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that anymore.
I am happy to drink at my own pace.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a beer while I watch the Royal Rumble, but I'm not gonna do that anymore. And here's the thing. This is sad. I'm gonna admit this. I was playing a drinking game on my own. Like there was nobody else I was doing it with.
That's not a game. You have to compete for it to be a game.
That was just alcohol, blind alcoholism.
Just do what you gotta do, man. My hair is ridiculous. I just did it today. Do you see this? It is as white as it gets. I
for a little bit it looked like a duck's butt.
I don't know what
a white
I did.
duck's butt, like a little baby duck.
Teresa asked me today. She's like, because I got one more like of the product treatment like in the closet left. I got one more. I got one more.
Get more blonde.
I'm like, should I get? I don't know. I'm like, I got one more left. Do I buy more? And she's like, I don't know. Do you? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I think I might.
Someone needs to make some decisions around here.
I don't know, man. Like it's fun. Like, bright white hair and stuff. I don't know why I like it. It's silly and it like I'm at the point where, why not? Why not?
This came up in D&D earlier.
Yeah.
Last week, whatever. we were all talking about the last time we actually dyed our hair, and it's fucking weird, man. For me, it's been a good goddamn minute, like 7 or 8 years. Like, what? I
When
don't
did?
know, man.
No,
been a
it's got to
minute.
be longer than I don't remember. Did you
Maybe.
dye your hair since I've known you? Because I've known
Mm,
you longer than 7 or 8 years, and I don't remember you
yeah.
dyeing your hair.
No, I used to do it a lot way back, and then I didn't ever like go full like like full like you are going crazy, but I would always throw patches in.
Ah, no, man, you gotta go all or nothing, bitch. Like I went,
Dude,
I went, I
it's
went down. I didn't tell
Yeah,
you
but I
this.
like
No,
purple and shit, you know, just throw random
it was, it
color
was,
into
it was funny. Did I tell you this? Where I went down to the commission. What was it? Early, I don't know when I went, but I'll do this sometimes. Like there's this bar at the end of the street called the Commission. It's like it's kind of a hipster bar. It's like an 80s 90s theme place, and they're always playing like like hip hop from the 90s and stuff out there. Like Wu-Tang's always on. Like like
Right on.
like that type
Yeah.
of shit. And but like they yeah, it's a cool little bar, but they've also got like a great drink cooler that I go and I just like pick stuff up from. Like, oh, let me get a nice stout. Let me get I like my peanut butter things. Like I just buy like four beers, and it's like a weekend thing, right? I go and do it. Well, I roll down there. I usually roll down there on my scooter with my cooler backpack. And that's what I did the other day. I'm in my tracksuit. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I
Oh,
scoot
man.
I scoot down, I go get my beer, and I think I tell you I said this last week, I think. Might have. But yeah, like the dude in there is just like, yo, I gotta tell you, you look ridiculous, but I love it. And because I'm wearing like my purple tracksuit and I got my hair and everything, he's like, you look like you should be a European drug dealer.
Should ask him what he needed.
I just said, in Europe, the drugs do you.
Oh, got him with a Family Guy.
Yeah, I don't know. It still like I'm like, fuck, he's right. I do. I'm purple tracksuit, blonde hair, black beard, sunglasses, rolling up on a scooter. Like, yeah, I guess I kind of do look like a European. Like, but he's like, I fucking love it. Like, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. So there you go. That's
You need
that's
a
the thing.
bucket hat.
A bucket hat. I
Mhm.
got one. So I got one. Where is it? Where'd it go?
Bucket hat?
I got a purple one somewhere. Where's my purple
Bucket hat? Do I have a bucket? Oh, those hats. I know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. It
It's
must
like,
be. It must
I
be in the
ca- I
closet.
call it-
I think I know I have a purple bucket hat somewhere. And
Yeah,
Well,
wear it with
the-
your purple trackie.
yeah, I should. What like?
It's too wook. If I wear it, I go full wook.
Yeah, I don't know about bucket hats. Like I don't. Is that a thing that? Nah, I don't know if I could do bucket hat. Those sunglasses are good.
Bro, I
don't-
love them.
Yeah.
I found them at the dollar store.
those are cheapies. Those are
It's a
Oh,
solid, solid grab though.
They were like $3. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm buying those.
And I got some purple ones a while back, and you know how much I love my purples, but they fuck with my eyes. Like I can't keep them on.
I will.
Yeah, these aren't as bad, but after about an hour, I'm like, I need to put some other color on. 'cause it's
Right.
making everything look weird.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah, like I've
And
got.
it's all fucking weird for a moment after you take them off.
Well, that's interesting too, because like I got like these I'll wear like for my blue blocker type things. I got but then I got like a couple different pairs of sunglasses, and both of them are Ray-Bans. You know, they're not like cheap sunglasses, but why is my one pair of Ray-Bans make everything like brown? I'm in Mexico, like when I wear those.
Yeah.
You know, and then the other ones, it's just like, it's like just like tinted. Why do they do that? Why do
I
they
think
do that to me?
I think they're different whatever styles you can do.
I don't know. They need to explain it better to me.
I will say, while I do love these sunglasses and how they look, I don't like that they don't obscure my eyes and a lot
At
of
all.
times
Yeah.
when I wear sunglasses.
So when you're
so I
like
can
falling
look at
asleep at
titties.
work, like you're falling asleep on, like always fall asleep on the show or the couch, like it doesn't really hide the falling asleep.
No.
Yeah.
But mostly it's like so when I can like look at titties.
Yeah.
You
Well,
wear
that's-
regular sunglasses, nobody knows, but you wear these, and I've caught myself like glancing at things, and then be
Yeah.
like, "Bro, they can see you."
Yeah.
You
Well,
gotta be
we
careful.
always call that scooping. And you got to have scooping glasses for that, you know? Like those are checking out the scoops, you know?
Oh, and
Like,
I'm glad when you said
scooping.
those are called scooping, and then your
Yeah.
camera goes. Zzz. Those are for scooping.
Scooping.
I wish, man, I need to get the actual camera to do that for the show, like that.
To
It's
track
just
you
so
and
fucking funny.
auto adjust.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome. I kind of do love it. Boys, it is about that time though that we wrap things up for the evening. We have gone very long this evening. We have done quite a bit of content. Hey, I don't know when we're gonna be back. I've got a crazy few weeks ahead of me. That's why I wanted to do a long show tonight, or a long couple of shows, so you get your content. Tell them these people, Mike, they're always bitching that they don't get their content and stuff.
They do cry a lot about.
They're
no new
fucking
content.
assholes, and like I'm just trying to over here trying to do it, you know, trying to give them the content, and that's what I'm trying to do over here, you know, for the people. I'm a man of the people. You know,
You're a rod of the Stewart. Man.
I rotted up, dude. I
He's
rotted.
full Stewart. He's 3.5 to 4.2 million people in Rio.
God,
turning it up.
Turning it up, indeed.
Bro, could you real quick? Can you guys imagine that if we were doing this podcast in Rio de Janeiro to 3.5 million people?
They'd love it, dude. We do this right now. They'd be fucking all like, rules. Dun,
I
dun,
tell
dun,
like one
dun,
cum
dun,
joke, and the
dun.
audience erupts
Ty
and it's
is-
just deafening.
They'd be like, Owen rules, Owen rules, and then they'd be like, oh no, yeah, Ty sucks, Mikey's okay, and then they'd be like they do that, you know, they'd be like, Ty, he's not very good, and then they'd be like, Ty's not very good. And then they'd be like,
I guess I'm the villain in this production, and I just
then-
kind of dance around while Owen makes fun of me.
and then Mike's like, okay, I'm okay, I guess. Like we kind of like Mikey. We kind of like Mikey, you know. Like he's like, and he's like, okay, yeah. Mikey's fat. Mikey,
Yeah, I'm a little fat.
Pie is amazing.
Mikey, you need to get some sit-ups. You need to just start walking, you know? Like
Yeah,
stop.
He looks glorious. He's glowing up.
Well, I don't want him to be a
Well,
fat
see, here's the
walrus
thing.
man, you know?
Every time I think about doing that,
Yeah.
The depression from the way my life is going right now kicks in, and I don't want to leave
Oh.
my house or my bed.
Well, you should like use that and use me making fun of you. You should think about it, right? And you should be like, oh yeah, they Yeah.
Well, see, here's the problem. I'm actually
I'm so good looking, and he's like my co-host, or like I'm a co-host with him. I should probably try to like better myself to be more like him, and like not be so fat. You know.
Well, here's the
Like,
problem. It goes too far into the you're a fat piece of shit.
Oh.
You'll never be like Owen.
Oh.
So why even try?
Well, that is a point. That is a good point. I wouldn't try that hard, but I would try a little. You know.
Dude.
I love you, Mike.
I'm gonna get thin one day, and then you'll all see.
We should get you thin enough that we could do a wrestling match, and me and you we'll have a solid wrestling match, and we'll fight it out. I'll slap your titties in the squared circle, huh?
Well, but if we know who's gonna win, it's just gonna be you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you don't know that for sure. You know,
Don't count yourself out, Mikey.
I mean, we don't know we don't know the booking of this yet. Ty,
are you asking Ty to book it?
I mean, Ty's going to be involved. He's going to have to. Yeah. I mean, Ty is definitely going to have to manage.
Special ref.
He could be a special ref. He could manage.
I'm more like a manager.
Yeah,
I'll be the.
So we don't know. We don't know who Ty is managing yet. He could come with me. He could go with you. He could come out with me, and maybe there's a double turn. You know, like I could see
costume changes.
Well, I could see Ty being such a sneaky bastard and changing alliances mid-match that cost me the. I could see him just doing that straight to the dick like move.
Here's how I see that match going. It goes for a while and it goes back and forth for a bit, but at one point you do something and Ty rushes in to like tell the ref, and you go to swing a chair at somebody, Owen, and you miss who you're swinging at, because they like duck, and you hit the ref with the chair. And then there's a big bout of like just illegal moves.
I feel like you're on the road to something. It's going to be a very dramatic finish. But I do feel like either one way or the other, you're getting hit with a chair. That's what I feel. And
no.
You'd sell so good. You'd sell so good. Oh, boys, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Mikes, give them the rundown of the things, because we might not be around for another week or so until we come back.
Well, folks, we do appreciate you listening, however you're doing it. For those of you listening on the pod, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to listen. We'd really love it if you would head on over to youtube.com/ohnomedia.
I think you gotta put an @ in there, I found out. So it's like youtube.com/@ohnomedia. That sounds terrible, but that's, I guess, what you gotta do.
Well, head on over there and like and subscribe us on YouTube. So that
all the shows are going
live,
up on YouTube now.
Yeah, so that whenever we go live, you can see us there. Or you can do it on Twitch, twitch.tv/ONRS live. Head on over there, like and subscribe. You'll get the notification whenever we go live. If you'd like to help guide the conversations here, go on over to facebook.com/groups Ono Radio Show.
Facebook.com/group/Ono Radio Show.
Yeah.
Is what he meant to say, but he's so drunk he doesn't is not able to say it.
Owen's projecting because he's the only one drinking right
I am drunk.
I'm almost 6 months sober, so
whatever.
So yeah.
Fucking look at me. Like I see how it is.
Above alcohol.
Whatever.
Head on over to facebook.com/group/Ono Radio Show. Join in. Tell us what you want to talk about, and we'll probably talk about it.
Yeah.
If you want to call in, leave us a message. It's
Unless I don't want to talk
407-906.
about it, and then I won't talk about it, by the way.
It's our show. We talk about
whatever. I talk about whatever I want, you know?
But if you want to call in and leave us a voicemail, you can call us in at 407-906-6466.
My thing's not working. It's 6. No, it's not working. I need to fix that. Okay.
Make sure you hail Satan.
Yeah.
And you can leave us a voicemail message, and we'll play that so that we can talk about it and clown
We
you
would
about it.
love for you to leave us more voicemails, people. We like playing them. We like live calls. Give us them, you know?
Give them to us.
Yeah. Tell us what you think about the A&W Teen Burger.
God
damn
it. I like A&W a lot. I don't think I've ever seen that there. It
goddamn
must just be in
I
Canada.
think all those people up there in the creepy white north, man, like they're creepy.
I think Ty is the champion of a nice teen burger.
Yeah, Ty chows down on a teen burger every
Plenty of
chance he
teen
gets.
sauce, if you know what I'm saying.
He loves
God
his teen
damn it.
sauce. Yeah, it's what he likes.
I don't believe it's real.
On his teen toes.
Not real.
Sprinkle it on the teen toes.
Yeah.
Last but not least, folks, the biggest thing that you could do to help us would be heading over to patreon.com/ONRS. Subscribe there. Look at all the premium content that we got behind the wall. We would love if you would listen to that, and then tell us what you like. Tell us what you want more of. The most important thing, though, is that you give us money.
Absolutely.
No joke. We're going to peel back the curtain and tell you the most important thing you can do is give us money.
We need money. We need more money because we do a lot of work and we don't get enough money from the people. And I think it's very important, like you just said, Mike, that the people understand that we need more money. That's fair,
Just
right?
money.
Yeah, give us money. I mean, that's
And listen, you could.
it's not very difficult. It's
It
just,
can help you too. If you're a business and you need and you want to sponsor the show, talk to us. The rates are very affordable to get you out to a good audience. Let us know.
yeah, I mean, it's just like give us money and we're out of here. That's all we're saying. You know, we love you and have a good night.
Give us your money so we can
Give
run
her
away
your money
with
so we can go to bed. Fucking dickheads. Bye.
Fuck.
Oh no.